All right, YouTubers, what's going on? It's been a while, but ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Be the Asylum for Is the Natural Born Thriller. This will be episode 239. And here with me is the True Jaybird and You'll Make a Red. What's going on, guys?
Sup?
All right, what's up? Fight.
Yeah. Fight me.
Haven't said it in a while. but yeah, man.
What the heck is the difference?
Yes, what is the difference between Malachi and Alistair?
I don't know. The companies he works in. I don't know.
I guess. Then again, what's the difference between Karrion Kross and Killer Kross?
Well, Killer Kross is bald and Karrion Kross has hair. So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can say that, right?
Yeah, get it right, Smart.
You get it right.
All right, guys. So,
but yes, Karrion Kross he's no longer in WWE, unfortunately.
We don't know that.
Well, I don't know anymore. If he's not out. we'll see where he goes from here. He'll be alright either way.
No, he won't, but
Yeah, sure. Now, does that mean I'm not upset with him not being there no more? If that's the case, of course I am. They could have done a lot more with him,
yeah, he
especially
could have.
now I don't know if you guys seen his documentaries because he did two of them on his channel.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of from his documentary.
All right. Now I thought his
Yeah.
first one was okay, but his second one, with him, after SummerSlam,
Mhm.
um, that was actually a little more interesting. Not saying the first one was bad. It was all right. I thought it was all right.
Yeah.
But the best part about the first documentary he did was that shoot promo he did.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I didn't know about this one when because obviously I guess they didn't film. I guess they didn't had that part of the video when we saw that shoot promo he did. At I don't remember if it was or not, but he was upset that his contract was leaked. Which he was like he was upset, very upset with that. It's not private anymore. Something like that. I can't remember how he said, but yeah, he was very upset with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff leaks nowadays. So
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah,
it's fake news, smart.
it'll work.
It will work.
Yeah, he's not actually gone. He'll be back next week. Wow.
Oh yeah, he sure did show up last week. This week, didn't he? I meant to say.
It's all the way. Just wait. Patience, smart.
Yeah, patient smart. Y'all know anything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't
even know what patience is.
Yeah, you don't know anything about nutrition. What?
Yep. But yeah, man. But second documentary. No, I think it's gonna be another documentary, which I'm pretty sure it's gonna be him, returning to the company. Because I think he is coming back. Let's just say if this is a work, I like WWE, like stop with this work shit already, and stopping our emotions. When it comes
Yeah,
to Karrion
yes.
Kross, because Karrion Kross, should not be fucked around with when it comes to pushing someone that fans want to see.
Yeah, we'll bring him back, and then he's gonna lose to Cody in his debut, his return.
Oh my god! No, you know what? It would be worse. No, it would be worse. We have him face a Solo, and he loses in like 1 minute, and then he cuts a promo saying, "I'll be back." And then they bring back the helmet. No.
Well, we'll talk more about him later. With Solo, but
Solo.
Yeah.
Solo.
But yeah, and not just about Karrion Kross and all, because Karrion Kross, I guess he'll be all right. I was even though I am more concerned. I am so concerned about Karrion Kross. When it comes to what's going to happen from next. Because again, I said he'll be all right. It's just like Scarlett will be all right. But I'm more into what's going to happen with Scarlett now, because obviously she's not there either, and she's going to be taking dates now. Because Smoke Show's back.
Yay! Yeah, I think they're selling T-shirts and pro wrestling tees.
Yeah, I did see it. I did see it on Person Tees there. And it shouldn't be this way, because we also shouldn't see Scarlett be featured a lot more and say a lot more than they would have given her.
No. She knew her place. Whoa!
Wow. I mean, they're finally doing Maxine Dupree. Having her matches,
especially Intercontinental title match.
Yeah.
Which I thought she did all right though.
Yeah, she looked pretty good.
But yeah,
it's funny. Like the only time like Scarlett ever has matches is really on house shows. That's really about it.
And if you also count the 2 matches on SmackDown, with Karrion, that makes tag matches that happen.
Yeah, that's right.
Other than that, they didn't really want feature that much or what she could do in the ring because she can do great things in the ring, like the Canadian Destroyer, for example.
Just like Disco Inferno says, she belongs in the kitchen. Wow.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They're all of you.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, I remember that.
Even though he was simping over her, even though he was simping over her first on, character wise, you know what I'm saying. But
I guess she rejected him. So.
Which she did. She did reject him, but it was funny the way it was done because that was the turkey suit thing that he had to wear because he lost.
Oh yeah, that's when they were still doing that. Yeah.
But yeah, so this whole thing with Karrion Kross, Scarlett being gone, I think they will be back. It's just a matter of when they'll do it. So I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt, and I'm giving them to to get to the Raw after Mania.
Okay.
That's how long I'm giving them to. And especially with WWE, it's going to do in part 2 in January of WWE Unreal.
Okay.
They're going to show more Triple H's bad booking.
yeah, and also showcasing him more. Because I'm in charge. I'm the star.
I'm the captain. Hey, WrestleMania 41. That was The Rock's fault.
And talked about 2, by the way. We'll get for screwing up plans too as well.
Hey, jabroni. Off is the direction you can F.
And speaking of The Rock, has nothing to do with with him most likely, but his daughter. Ava being a character on TV. And I saw a clip of it on Instagram. Was something about with the knockout thing, with the knockout title and the
NXT Women's title.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I'm assuming it was about defending both belts. I guess it was. I don't know, but I seen I was watching Ava and everything, and like, man, there is no charisma of her whatsoever.
So guess what, Mark? You don't even know what charisma is.
There is no. It is one thing she's lacking on TV is charisma.
She definitely
it's charisma.
She definitely denied her the charisma from her dad.
Oh my god, man!
That reminds me of someone I know, but I'm not gonna say any names.
And all I could think of,
I would compare Charlotte to Ava. Nah. I wouldn't go that far.
I'm not comparing. Yeah, I
wouldn't say that either, but I'll tell you one thing. I'll rather watch Ava what comes to wherever she does on acting wise than Trash by Elegance.
Oh yeah.
She's fucking terrible.
Or Nick Plain. Or Really Useless. I'd rather watch her over those two.
Yeah, like I said, I'll still give Nick Plain a chance, but yeah, Willie Useless, no, get him out of my TV screen, bro.
I think it's great.
But
But anyways, what y'all guys think? What do you think? What do you think? Karrion and Scar's going to return? If this is a work.
Okay, so
if they return, it better be in some sort of big angle.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And if this is working, we're not gonna see him for a while. Like my best bet would be like he would be like a surprise entry at the Royal Rumble. That would be my thing. Like, if he does come back, I'll have him be part of the Royal Rumble and maybe even win. I would probably have
eliminate Sami Zayn to win.
That's what I was gonna say. Eliminate Sami Zayn.
So we're gonna sacrifice Sami Zayn of going to WrestleMania. Karrion Kross.
I mean, this Elimination Chamber, like it's not like that's like the last stop, so he could win that.
I mean, yeah.
So,
but I'd rather him win the Rumble.
Yeah.
You're only
Sammy, you
saying
thought
that
it was
'cause the
done?
Rumble. You're only saying that because the Rumble's going to be Saudi.
That too. Cause if you want,
I mean, that too,
if we want to call it to erupt, yeah, I'll have Sami Zayn win.
Can you imagine they're like, actually, no, that's not the real Royal Rumble. That's going to be just the greatest Royal Rumble, too.
Oh no.
Like,
Yeah,
and then, you know,
they're gonna have TNA wrestlers, AAA wrestlers in there.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
that'd be
we're going to
cool.
have,
You know?
they're going to have Mr. Iguana win the whole greatest Royal Rumble.
Oh God.
No, actually, no.
Oh.
You know what? Since it's gonna be in Saudi Arabia, like, imagine they somehow.
That'd be funny, though. Can you just imagine the final two men in that match is Joe Hendry and Mr. Iguana?
Oh, like, that's Jordan's a nightmare right there. No.
Oh,
You know, Jordan's nightmare. Freaking Randy Orton, Missy Iguana, Joe Hendry, and Austin Theory if he's still around. That means nightmare Final Four.
I think Austin Theory's done with WWE. I think he's
I think so. I think he's in the alumni.
Which I'm like, good. He should be out of that company. Good. I'm glad.
Maybe we can go to TNA.
Yeah, I'll prefer him go to TNA.
Yeah, but maybe be X Division champion, international champion.
I'm just being honest. Aren't you guys glad that Austin Theory might be done with WWE too, so he can go somewhere else better?
Yeah, he can.
I mean, yeah, because let's be real. He's not a Triple H guy. You know, he's not. He was more of a Vince guy. I mean,
he handed to him. Okay.
And
yeah, you saw how he was booked in Vince's, regime. But yeah, he was actually pushed pretty good. You know, he was given the United States Championship, the Money Break. Yeah, they were gonna push him, until like Vince was gone, obviously, for reasons. And Triple H's, I'm not really big on this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna make him do the worst casting ever. Well, you did.
Even though you have him on NXT at one point.
Yeah, honestly, I would rather him do that, than just cash in on the open challenge for a mid-card title, bro. Like, it's they did him so dirty. I was so mad.
And I thought those rebuild him back after he was ended up being serious. He just a cell phone and all, and he ended up winning back the NXT title. And then he ran to the John Cena ceiling.
To be honest,
they were doing that for a little. Yeah, go ahead.
To be honest, what they did with Drew McIntyre, I would have rather have them do that to Austin Theory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that would have been better. Yeah, that would have been much better because it doesn't make him look like an idiot, really. But yeah, that man. Oh man, that.
I feel like he just lost his faith on him after the Cena run.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cena killed his push, buried him.
And also Roman did too, kind of even before the whole when he was still Money in the Bank, like Daddy's not here to help you now. It's funny. It's funny coming from him, but still, yeah. Like I said, you can tell he was not a Triple H guy. You can tell he's not one of the guys that Triple H, rallied for. So, yeah. So if he is really releasing, I think it's for the best. Like I said, he can go to TNA, maybe. AEW.
Yeah, because you can see him do some great things in TNA. Got the International Championship, the X Division Championship, and then eventually the TNA World Championship.
Yeah. I mean, bro, look what they did with freaking Mustafa Ali. He became X Division champion. He was one of my favorite X Division champions. So.
Oh yeah,
they won it for him. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe the same thing can happen in Austin.
Yeah, I can see that. I definitely see that. But back to Karrion Kross thing. When it comes to him, if he is gone, because again, he could be in AAA where he's been before. He could be in TNA which he's been there before as well. Just not be treated right, But and obviously with Scarlett as well. And I see some people are saying AEW, and that's the one place I do not want him to go. And plus, he tried going to AEW. Tony Khan was not interested with Karrion Kross because he just well, he was interested in Karrion Kross, but he wasn't interested of doing Karrion Kross and Scarlett. He didn't like
Yeah.
he didn't want to do those two things. With which I don't get why those two are the the deal package. When it comes to what they do in pro wrestling.
Yeah, it's funny. Both Vince and Tony did not want Cross and Scarlett together at one point.
Yeah. Now
That's crazy.
what comes to Vince at the time, because Scarlett, she wasn't, really, I guess she was doing medical issues at the time.
Oh yeah.
That's probably why too. That's probably why they didn't call too. At least as reports said. But if that was the case, then that's not that Vince McMahon couldn't do from there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And plus, another reason why I don't think that's going to happen with that as well. With coming to AEW is because I heard something about something that happened with Scarlett and Don Callis during the time in TNA. So yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what the reason of that is. Yeah, I don't know what the reason that is for of that or what happened with that whole thing, but because remember Don Callis was there at one point. He was he needs to be
he was commentary.
Yeah, he not even was commentary, but he had some backstage role with TNA at the time. Which why Austin Aries at one point was cursing him out after did the whole thing with Johnny Mundo or Johnny Impact.
Yeah, when he walked out, after no selling the Starship Pain.
Yeah,
Johnny be trash.
Johnny be trash.
You mean Johnny TV? Oh boy.
But and let's say if this is working all that, and Karrion Kross does come back and they finally decide to go with that momentum, which I am skeptical about it, because look what happened with R-Truth come back to being Ron Killings, only weeks later having him come back to be calling him R-Truth again, and look what they did with him on SmackDown with holding with him and John Cena.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, come on, guys. He's cooking.
And plus, we didn't. I think because after R-Truth had the match with the Alistair, I don't think we saw him again.
No, we didn't. He was walking away, mad, and everything, and that was it. That was actually saw him.
Yes, yeah.
So I guess it's now just a Damian Priest and an Aleister Black feud instead of being an R-Truth feud. Apparently.
Yeah. Well, I knew like once Damian Priest got involved, that was going to be the case. But I thought they were going to continue him going after Cena. But
which I was fine with with what comes to that.
Well, like if they would have done a double turn Truth heel or something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking okay, Cena is back as babyface, but like Truth doesn't believe it. Like he's like, nah, I don't believe you, man. Nah. After what you did,
that would have been something. That would have been something.
Yeah, like that would have been a fine. Like that would have been a good side quest at least. And
you could have done another match with those two. Later on.
Yeah, and then maybe down the line, then maybe Truth does eventually forgive Cena. Something like that. But nah, they just threw it away.
Yep. By the way,
it's funny. It's funny, bro. I saw. What you say?
Yeah, I was gonna say to Alex Roberto G. Sorry, didn't see it because I was had my phone in my back pocket. So he says here, bro, Naomi might be pregnant, which we'll get to that. When we get
I heard about that. Yeah. We'll get to that.
We'll get more deep into that later. And then since Maria, Vaquer or Io gain the belt, which it could happen. Yeah, we'll get to more of that later. So,
yeah.
So I do apologize, Alex Alberto. But and also thank you for watching us now. But you were saying, Jaber?
Yeah, I was saying. What was I saying? Damn, I forgot.
R-Truth Cena, something like that.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I just said they just threw away him, threw away Ron Killings basically. They just threw it away.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. They didn't even attempt to try to bring it back.
Nope.
Yeah, and like I said, it could have been a good side quest. Like I said, you could have had John Cena like trying to prove that he's going back to his old ways, and R2 doesn't believe it. It's like nah. I'll believe it. I believe it after we have a match. Something like that. That could have been something. In fact, you know what? I would have rather taken that for Clash in Paris instead of what we're getting.
Oh yeah. I can't wait to talk about that one.
You already know how I feel about this. You already know. You already know. Who's seen is going to face that Clash in Paris?
I was disappointed a little, but then and then I thought about you and like, we'll get to that.
All I know is, bro, we'll get there when we get there. But you know what? Hey, at least you're getting over with. So whatever.
Yeah, that is getting over with.
At least he won't be the last one. So I'll take that.
He should have won.
Bro, you would have me, bro. You would have Oh boy.
Now what would you do if Logan Paul wins anyways?
Man, I was like, of all people you have win, Logan Paul like retires him. Really?
That will put your mind at ease now because at least it's not Logan Paul's final. It's not Cena's final opponent there. So.
That's what I said. Thank God. So hopefully someone better. But
so some people hoping it's Gunther.
Hey, I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, that would be a good final match for Cena. Maybe Survivor Series or something.
Well, I heard apparently they want to have Brock Lesnar versus Cena at Bad Blood. Apparently,
probably yeah. Yeah, I think because I thought it was gonna be Clash in Paris, but they're gonna save that. So yeah,
I wouldn't mind that being at Bad Blood. So both Cena and Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. But I can't wait talking about the return of Brock Lesnar. I was not expecting that. No one was.
Well, and we will get to that. But before we get to it, because I want to hear your guys' takes of SummerSlam.
Okay.
So what comes to the point I was trying to make you. What comes to Karrion Kross coming back? Will it be the same situation what they did with R-Truth with Karrion Kross? If this doesn't work and he comes and he does come back. Because what the word is, when it comes to Karrion Kross, why he didn't resign, I guess he didn't like the deal that they was given. When it comes to whatever payment they was going to give, he wasn't satisfied with that. Whatever, maybe.
What am I?
Wow.
Yeah, we'll cry. Wow.
I mean, it was the same thing with R-Truth. Remember R-Truth? He didn't like the payment either of it, and they decided to let him go.
Which is funny because I heard Triple H try to take credit of bringing it. He's the one who brought back R-Truth.
Yeah, sure. Just like he and other guys all try to take credit of over the reason that Cena turned heel. We'll get to more of that on Unreal. That was ridiculous. But anyways,
I already knew Robert was gonna love that show because he would get to see all the bullshit Triple H was talking about.
He was,
as well as The Rock too,
him too. But it was more so Triple H spewing bullshit. Oh man,
I was the one who brought back Punk. I never trusted him. That's what cracked me up the most when he said that part.
Oh my god!
I was like, oh really? You didn't trust him yet? You still buried him in 2011. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
you can't lie. That kind of probably cracked you up a little bit too, just hearing that bullshit.
A little. I chuckled a little bit because I chuckled because I chuckled because how bullshit it was. Like he's full of shit.
Man, I can't wait for season 2 now. I can't wait to hear any more of his bullshit.
Yeah, I guess I can't wait for that either, right? But all right. We'll dive more on Karrion Kross, when we get to his match, because we're about to get into SummerSlam.
No, I heard something about how Triple H try to blame Cena for bringing back Brock Lesnar. Apparently.
Yeah, I've been hearing that. Yeah, I've been hearing that.
Basically, it was Cena's idea to have a match with Brock Lesnar before he retires, and that's basically what.
even, I mean, even if that's true, I mean, it's not like Cena has the power to bring him back. You know?
No.
That's all up to Nick
Yeah,
Khan, CEO, and Triple H. It's all up to those guys.
Yes, that's all on them. Yeah, so
yeah,
probably Cena asked for it since it's his retirement and he wants one more match with Brock. But like, you can't try to blame it on Cena. Like, it's not like he makes the calls. So
we're talking a little more about Brock as well when we get to not only his return, but Lesnar's return.
Okay.
And also, when it comes to things that I know you guys heard of about when it comes to Brock. Well, that's very controversial, but we'll get to it. But night one, WrestleMania. I mean, SummerSlam, let's just say. the summer WrestleMania. I guess what they call it, whatever.
Yeah, the biggest part of the summer.
Yeah, but SummerSlam for night one of 53,161 in attendance. Bullshit. But
no, it's not. I counted.
And they're in in East Rutherford, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium.
Ooh.
Cardi B was the host, and she was annoying, and she sucked. She's garbage. She's trash. Dumpster fire. Get her off my TV. Never return ever again.
Was she even really the host? I don't even remember her doing much.
Yeah,
anything,
yeah, she was
really.
supposed to be the host. Yeah.
She barely did anything as a host. She showed up.
Yeah.
And by the way, reading from a teleprompter.
Oh yeah, yep, yep, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, she barely I low-key forgot she was actually the host. I mean, because I think she only did like the intro for night one, and that was it.
I remember.
I don't remember if she did anything too.
Remember last year when they did the whole thing with Bianca Belair and Cardi B having FaceTime, whatever they were doing. They talk about wrestling. They talking about SummerSlam being doing that on night one, but night two.
Yeah, like they're really showing Cardi B a lot in the trailer, and you thought she would have done more, but no, she just said a few things, and then she was in the crowd, and that was about it.
And they didn't even bother doing anything on night two. I'll just was even there night two.
She was there. She just was in the crowd. Like they just showed her in the crowd.
Wow, what a host!
Like damn, dude, even the Miz did more in WrestleMania 39 than freaking Cardi B than the SummerSlam.
The Miz did a lot more of being SummerSlam host from 2013, I think it was. When him getting endorsed by Fandango and Summer Rae.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But anyways, so it was Michael Cole and Way Better as commentators. So that being said, let's get to the first match of night one, which was the opener. It was a tag team match. Playa, holla, holla, holla.
Holla, holla.
It lasted 21 minutes and 10 seconds with the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, with his Ula Fala. And the Yeet Man, main event, Jey Uso.
Yeet.
As they went up against the badass Braun Breaker and
my boy.
That's right. And the Tribal Thief with his Shula Fala, Big Bronson Reed.
And he stole sneakers again.
Yeah, which he did. Yeah, he did. This on the red black ones.
Yeah.
Maybe Bronson Reed does have money for shoes, so that's why.
Give me shoes. He like the Debo of WWE right now, just taking people's stuff.
And they become by the Oracle, Paul Heyman.
Yep, the Walrus himself.
So I already had my take about the match. What you guys thought about the match?
It was a good opener. It was a good opener. Crowd was
probably
really
one of the better matches of night one besides the main event. We'll get to later, but yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it was a good opener. Obviously the crowd was really great because obviously Roman and Jay, and it was a good way to start the show.
Yeah, I thought it was a good opener too.
Yeah, and obviously the baby faces get the win. You know.
Yeah, Jey Uso went on Bronson Reed. And Roman Reigns never got his shoes back.
Yep.
But there you go. So let me get to another tag team match player. Holla, holla, holla. This time for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. That's a 13 minutes and 30 seconds, I should say. It was Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. Versus Judgment Day of Raquel Rodriguez. Big mommy cool.
Yep.
And
Big mommy cool.
Raquel Rodriguez.
Yeah, the bullied girl, as Robert said.
And Roxanne Perez.
Yep. That was this bullied.
And was she was, by the way. by Charlotte, by Alexa, and by the referee.
Wow.
So, I also gave my thoughts on the match as well. We got to talk about the match.
I thought it was really good. I thought it was a really good match. I thought because I think it was either Charlotte or Alexa that hit each other, and I thought that was gonna be like,
Yeah,
that's not gonna be
Alexa hit Charlotte.
Yeah, let's hit Charlotte.
Yeah. And then I remember Charlotte was getting ready for a spear, and it looked like she was gonna spear Alexa. That would look like, but she speared I think it was Raquel. And then Alexa hit the Sister Abigail on Roxanne and got the 1, 2, 3, and they became new champions. It's like, okay, this is good. This is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm really enjoying.
And they got the pyro.
Yeah, they got the pyro. Yeah, that's right. I'm really enjoying this pairing, bro. With Charlotte and Alexa, I'm actually really enjoying it, man. This is honestly the best thing Charlotte has done in a while.
I'm getting into it a little bit, but then they lost me when they did on SmackDown, which we'll get to a little bit of it. But
yeah, they should have done the "This Is Your Life" segment. Oh no,
that's basically what almost ended up being too. Oh my god,
that's the Bailey one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But that was better than what they did with Bailey. From what 2017 it was.
Yeah, it was 2017,
which ironically involved Alexa Bliss. Funny enough,
it did, which it did. But yeah, I thought this match was good too. Now obviously it had to follow up on the first match, and I thought it didn't really follow up with that much, but I thought it did pretty good. So yeah, I thought it
still did his job. It was still pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the right people won. Yeah. So
I disagree with that. I was like, no, my Roxanne, no.
Yeah, she got bullied again. She's a victim.
And she continues to get bullied because she's the one who took the pinfall. And
to
the pinfall on Raw again. What the hell, yeah?
What? It's not their fault she's a weak link. Wow.
It's not their fault that she's midget. What?
Wow.
Wow.
All right. You guys go on to the next match.
So then we get to the singles match between Sami Zayn versus Karrion Kross with Scarlett. And then a match where whoever wins, one's got to admit to one another. For example, Sami Zayn had to admit that he was right.
Loser leaves WWE. Oh wait, whoops, that was an actual match.
No, yeah, that wasn't that. But basically, if Sami Zayn would have lost, he would admit to Karrion Kross that he was right. But Karrion Kross
got a pretty good pop when he came out. So.
Yeah, he did. Obviously, Sammy got a bigger pop, when he came out, but still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, first, but not at the end though.
well, yeah,
I feel like he definitely got one of the most mixed reactions after winning.
Yeah, Sammy Hogan. Oh no.
Yeah. But Karrion Kross obviously lost 8 minutes and 10 seconds, and he had to admit that Sami Zayn that he was right, but never happened.
Yeah, so much for that. So much for that. That never even.
It kind of sucks because if you saw that promo that they did, that backstage promo, that was a really good promo that they did. When Karrion Kross said everyone I interacted with, they changed. They showed their true colors, except you. It's really starting to piss me off. Yeah, he was Sami Zayn was the only one he couldn't corrupt. So I was like when they were doing there. You know,
Yeah.
It would have been something if at least Karrion would have like said, "You were right. You're incorruptible." But no, saying we won, and then that was it.
And the match was all right.
I thought like
It was all right. It was all right. It wasn't like anything like crazy.
Yeah. But there you go. As again, what comes to Karrion Kross, where did he go from here? If this is working or not, I don't know. We'll be seeing him soon. Wherever it is on WWE television or wherever television that he'll be on.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where they go. Don't worry, we're gonna bring back the helmet, guys. Oh no.
Oh no.
as far as Sami Zayn goes, he's gonna have a match with Rusev on Raw.
Which he did.
Well, he did.
Oh, I should say he did. Yeah.
Which ended up being a good match, but then something happened. We'll get to that later.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So then we get to for the WWE Women's Championship. That's not so undisputed.
Yeah, that sounds sweet.
7 minutes and 5 seconds between the champion Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill, representing Jamaica.
Yeah, this
Aren't you
match
supposed to be Jamaican?
this match was really short.
Yeah.
It was really short. Yeah,
but I thought it was all right. I thought it was better than Karrion Kross and Sami Zayn.
Yeah, it was a good match. I was actually really enjoying it, but it kind of ended quickly. I was kind of expecting more. I was kind of expecting Jade to win, but no, she didn't. I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at anything, but I just thought it'd probably be the time. But maybe next time. Maybe WrestleMania next year. Who knows?
Maybe it could happen at WrestleMania because the original plan was supposed to be Nia Jackson and Jade Cargill, with Nia Jackson being still being the women's champion.
Yeah, because I remember they did have a pretty good match. Like I think it was for I think it was like a qualifying match. It was for the the ring, the one that Nia Jackson won. So yeah. So maybe next year. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, Tiffany Stratton's still your champion.
Mm-hmm.
You're still your champion.
And then we get to another tag team match player. Holla, holla, holla.
Wow.
This one features Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul versus Randy Orton and Jelly Roll.
You mean Belly Swole? Oh boy.
Belly Swole, yeah.
I'll say one thing though. I'll definitely take Jelly Roll over Travis Scott. So
I agree.
Oh yeah. Oh definitely.
By the way, I should bring this up by the way. Karrion Kross said he took a dig at Travis Scott without saying his name. When it comes to saying outsiders, when it comes to outsiders,
Mm-hmm.
he's like, I'm not gonna mention any name, he doesn't like mention I'm not mention any name, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know you're talking about. I drive a WrestleMania, I figured who he was talking about.
Hey, I'm surprised Nick straight up just calling him a piece of shit like Drew McIntyre did.
Yes.
When it comes to Travis Scott.
But at the same time, he pulled over someone. Yeah, but at the same time, Karrion Kross pulled over someone who ends up being outside, but actually, but is actually contributing to the product, which he brought up. It was Logan Paul.
Yeah, I hate Karrion. Oh boy.
I'm gonna say I can see they probably respect Logan Paul way more than they do Travis Scott. So
yeah, well, I mean, as much as I like Logan Paul, at least he actually respects business enough, in terms of being a wrestler. So,
unlike Travis Scott.
Yeah,
and I said when I talked about this before with SummerSlam with this match. As much as I hate Logan Paul and all that, because I hate him like no other, unless it's Vince. I hate him more than Logan Paul.
Yeah.
But with that being said, credit is due to Logan Paul on this match. What he did here, he was MVP here.
Yeah, he actually was. Yeah.
Especially the table spot.
Yes.
Yeah.
And credit to Jerry too, by the way. He didn't do much. I know people. What he doing? He didn't do. Exactly. He didn't do much because we look at him. Of course, he ain't going to do much, but he did his role pretty well.
I was say I
I'll
didn't
tell you
think
this.
he was. I don't think he didn't look as bad as Travis Scott did in the wrestling ring.
I'll tell you this.
At least he didn't look like a Make-A-Wish kid in there.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Yeah, he did a lot more. He did a lot more in that match than freaking Drew Carey did in Royal Rumble. Yeah, you know,
Exactly.
2001. So,
Exactly.
I'll give him that, bro. And you know, I think me and Omega, you know, we were reacting to night one, bro. When we saw his wife, like that's his wife.
Oh yeah, his wife. I like. Cause I didn't pick it up at first. I didn't pick it up at first because I must have missed it when they said this. When they said it, but they kept showing her like, who's that? Like, you know, she's coaching her, but and you know, cause they, you know, cause unless I missed it, you know, when they said it, and then I found out later on, oh shit, that was his wife. I'm like, okay, no, I was like, no wonder I kept showing her. Like, holy shit, good for you, Jerry, bro.
Yeah, like I was like, yo, man, Jelly Roll, he's a lucky dude, man.
Hell yeah,
he winning.
Yes. By the way, he came out to a music that wasn't his music.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, wow. You know, a celebrity that comes out, well, that's not his music.
Yeah, special musician. Yeah, that's rare.
Now we need to have is a match between Jelly Roll and Bad Bunny. Wow.
Yeah, I'll watch that over Scott.
And I'm not saying, I'm not trying to knock anyone, any celebrity that comes, dropping raps, they should come out with their music, they should not come out with their music and all everything. But like, I'm like, it's interesting that he does that. Jerry was doing that.
Yeah, you would think he used one of the songs. But
no, yeah. And also the original plan was for Randy Orton and Jerry Roll to win. But Jerry Roll, I think he basically told them that that we should win. I think they want Jerry Roll to pick the win over Logan Paul, and they're like, no, let's have Logan Paul beat me, something like that. Because he felt like he didn't want respect those that are there, that grinding a lot more than he was and everything.
Jelly Roll's definitely is a stand-up guy, 100%.
Yeah, much respect to him, man. Yeah,
way better than way more of a man, way more of a better person than Travis Scott.
Exactly.
He could have easily taken the win. He could have easily taken it. I was like, nah, you know what? I'll let Logan and Drew win. They're here a lot more. So yeah.
And there was no fans that Jerry Roll had in his concerts that died.
Yeah, exactly. No, there wasn't. Yeah, man. Yeah. So hey, shout out to
if y'all seen the documentary of it, folks, y'all know what I'm talking about. And you didn't have to watch it. You didn't have to watch the documentary to know because it was a national story at the time.
Yeah, I remember me and the Asylum talked about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the time, I don't think everyone knew everything that happened with that whole concert.
Yeah, we didn't know the full details.
Yeah, but you mean though?
But now that everyone knows the full details, everyone's pretty much saying, fuck Travis Scott. Fuck him.
Yeah. Especially now when you look at the apology video he did, and that definitely didn't age well.
Nope.
Yeah, he tried a lot of damage control during those times.
Damage control.
Yeah, not that one. But and there you go. That was the match. Not a bad match. So.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah.
A lot better than some of the other matches on the show.
Yeah. And then the main event.
Oh boy.
Well, first, before we get to that, Robert, let's talk about the match itself. That.
Yeah, let's talk about the match.
The match itself was CM Punk versus the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, which lasted 30 minutes and 20 seconds. I thought this match was great. Oh, you couldn't ask for an old school. You couldn't ask for you couldn't ask for an old school match than this.
Oh no, this match sucked. Too much wrestling. Not enough.
Yeah, too much wrestling. It went too long.
I would say, I would dare say this match was fantastic.
Oh
no,
wow.
Too much wrestling.
Yeah,
there was no moonsault.
Yeah, no moonsault. There's no super kicks.
It's
in Japan.
Whoa, what?
Yeah,
There's no
it's
fly. There's no King Destroyer.
one and a half stars.
Gunther should have did a 450 off the ramp. What?
Yeah, but no, this is a damn good main event match, man. By the way, I did like the attire that CM Punk had with the Fantastic Four gear.
Oh yeah.
Obviously makes sense because he always does his clambering time. So
Gunther gives Punk. Yeah, wouldn't you love that? Punk if Gunther gave Punk a powerbomb, Punk just immediately got up. Wouldn't you guys love it? Oh god.
Oh no.
No.
What is the Sting? That's
Oh yeah,
insane.
you know what? Punk should have gave Gunther like 5 GTSs at the same time, and Gunther should have immediately got up.
Oh no. What is the Ultimate Warrior?
I guess.
Or Hogan.
Oh yeah, or Hogan.
Or
yeah,
Cody.
man.
Or Will Ospreay.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
or Cena, especially Cena at night too. You got to make even Cena participate in that.
Well, yeah, but we'll get there when we get there. But yeah, this is a really good match, really good main event. I really enjoyed the match they had. Like, bro, Gunther, he was giving it to Punk, man. Like, chops.
Punk's chest was bleeding at one point.
Yeah. Hell, I don't even think Brock really destroyed CM Punk that much, in their SummerSlam match. But yeah, Gunther was mainly in control.
Oh, that's going to be exciting to see Brock Lesnar versus Gunther now, since that can actually happen now. It's going to be great. Yeah,
man, that can actually happen. But yeah, man. Oh, especially a spot where like when Gunther was on top of the announce table, and like CM Punk tripped him, and then next minute we see him, he's bleeding. And that really affected Gunther in the match, and obviously
I'll be honest, I did not even expect there's going to be even blood in that match.
I wasn't expecting it either.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it either. Especially from Gunther.
Yeah, no, because we don't really see Gunther really busted open like that.
No.
But yeah, he was busted open, and that really took a toll on him. And obviously
that match was great. It definitely
it was amazing, man.
It was an amazing main event.
And I love that when CM Punk hit the GTS and Gunther was staggering, not even falling.
Yeah, he didn't fall yet. Yeah,
and I thought that was great. A great touch there.
No, instead of doing that, they should have gone through just immediately just no sell it and give him a clothesline.
Yeah, you should have no sell. You should have took it and then beat his chest. And Sting.
Yeah.
You know when Gunther put Punk in the sleeper hold, Punk should have just immediately just wiggled away out of it and then no sold it.
Actually, no. He should have pulled a Joseph Park. Like whenever he bleeds, he goes crazy and turns into a monster. Yeah, that's what he should have done.
Wow.
But yeah, damn good match, man.
10 ways how to ruin a great match.
Yep. But yeah, it took like two GTSs to finally get Gunther down. And 1, 2, 3, CM Punk won the World Heavyweight Championship. He won it.
And everyone was happy for 5 minutes.
Yeah, even though he won it, I was still on the mindset. Oh, okay, where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, that's what I was saying the same thing too when it happened. I was saying the exact same thing. Like, all right, where is he?
Yeah,
where is he?
Yeah, because I remember Mego saying that, and I was like, I don't know, we'll see, but I don't know. I want to get my hopes up. And then once I heard "burn it down," I was like, wait a minute, wait.
Yep. Oh, I already knew it was coming. But
then we saw him like in the crutches, like, and then we saw him, in the crutches, like, they're probably going to tease us, right?
No.
I was like, stop pretending.
I was like, I don't know, man. I was like, I don't know.
Stop pretending they're Triple H Jr. Stop pretending.
Wow.
But then once he dropped the crutches and he took off the brace, it's like, oh no, I think Robert was right. Oh no.
I was surprised he did it by himself. I was expecting Braun and Breaker and Bronson Reed to jump Punk before he cashed it in.
Now,
I thought he was going to jump from behind or something.
The one thing I noticed when Seth Rollins was saying, you got, I got the briefcase and all that, and then Podium was standing there, and then Seth Rollins was leaving, and I noticed Podium was not going anywhere. I was like, there it is, and then Seth Rollins going to do something, he's going to do his best acting, whatever. Oh man.
Like, he dropped the crutches and then he ran to
Yep.
to the ring.
The ruse of the century. That's what they're calling it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Crazy. 10 years ago, we got the heist of the century at WrestleMania, and now we got the ruse of the century at SummerSlam.
I
But
still believe the heist century is way
for those that fell for it, yeah.
I was gonna say the heist of the century is way better. So.
Well, yeah, obviously,
Yeah.
Obviously, but yeah, man. Yeah, Seth, he beat the hell out of Punk with the briefcase, and I think the referee was still there. She was still there, and then obviously, he cashed in and hit the curb stomp, and then 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins is now a 2-time World Heavyweight Champion.
Aren't you excited, Robert? Your boy is the champion again.
I was like, bro, Robert is not gonna like this, bro. Oh no.
If Robert didn't like that, he didn't like what happened on Raw the night after.
Now, obviously, I knew this was happen, so I couldn't be upset with this. But once we got to Raw, it was kind of promo. It was kind of promo, yo.
30 minutes.
I'm like, holy shit, this went too long, and like get to the fucking point where you really are Triple H.
I'm not even joking you. I went to when his promo first started. I went to go take a shower. When I got out of the shower, he was still talking. I'm like, Jesus, fuck.
Wow. I guess he really. I guess it's really the revolution.
Dude, this is literally like Triple H back in the day, where you will go do something, be like, all right, I'm gonna go cook dinner. After you cook dinner, he's still talking. It's like, what the fuck?
How ironic, they were both worldwide champions and they have factions. How ironic.
Though I think, well, let's be honest, I think Evolution was a way cooler name than Division or whatever the hell they're called.
Well, obviously, yeah. Imagine if we can. It'd be crazy. Imagine Seth Rollins cuts his beard, like clean shaven, and he would basically be just like Triple H in 2003, bro. Oh man. but yeah, man, Seth Rollins, he's a 2-time worldwide champion, and Robert loved it.
And I've seen this, and I'm like, I'm ready to end this.
Robert,
I know the end game's gonna be. It's gonna be Seth Rollins losing to Sami Zayn at WrestleMania, but holy shit, if this is what we're gonna deal with Seth Rollins with his boring ass promos.
No, Rollins is gonna have his own Booker T Triple H moment with Sami Zayn.
Oh no! People like you don't deserve to be world champion. Oh no!
What, Canadian?
Yeah. And then he hits the curse stop or pedigree, and it's 30 seconds for him to
beat him. Sami Zayn, isn't it? Sami Zayn part Syrian?
Yeah, yes.
He's
part Syrian. Yeah, he is.
But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, who cares about Canada anyway?
Wow. Oh, Canada. How I hate this place.
Yep.
No, we should have Rollins say that to Jey Uso. People like you don't deserve to be champion.
God. I'm gonna stop Sami Zayn right in the face.
I think it's great.
Wow.
Oh man. But yeah, but this is this the price that we're gonna deal with Seth Rollins being champion?
And by the way,
it's gonna be the most boring thing.
By the way, funny how Raw that week ended the exact same way Raw ends every week with Rollins. Cutting the promo at the beginning and then beats up Punk and beats up everybody at the end.
just like Triple H. Just like Triple H when he was...
Shit.
Literally the exact same shit.
That is... I mean, you can't be surprised. Seth Rollins is Triple H's boy. He's one of his favorites, so... I mean...
I know.
You can tell.
Yeah, don't worry, Robert. We're gonna have Ethan Page become the NXT champion again. He's gonna do the exact same thing as Seth Rollins on Raw.
No, God. Yeah, I can see Ethan Page being like the
beat up whoever the babyface is every week until the babyface.
I can see Ethan Page kind of be like the Randy Orton of the group. The cocky,
Oh yeah.
Though I don't think unlike Randy though I don't think Rollins would I don't think Robert would still hate Ethan Page.
Yeah, no.
He would hate both Rollins and Ethan Page. I hate you both. I hate you both.
But if you ask me which one I prefer, Ethan Page.
I do it. I hate you, Seth Rollins. I hate you.
Yeah, Seth
You know
Rollins,
what,
he ain't doing it for me anymore. He's boring to me now.
Wow.
it'll be great. Make Robert even more happy. Let's have Rollins at the Royal Rumble drop the towel to somebody, and then he comes out in the same night, number 30, and wins the Rumble.
So basically, what Brock Lesnar did.
Yep. Wouldn't you love it?
Oh no.
You know what?
All
Let's have Rollins at Elimination Chamber lose the title. Then he pulls what Edge did at No Way Out 2009. And he puts us up in the chamber.
Yeah, he's gonna attack a black wrestler and take his spot.
Oh,
wow. We're thinking of Carmelo Hayes. Oh no!
Oh no! He can tear toes Carmelo Hayes to take his spot. No! Oh no!
or Javon Evans if he's in the main roster by then. Oh no!
Oh no! People like you doesn't. Yeah, people like you don't deserve to be in Elimination Chamber. Whoa! Well, actually, you know what? No, you do. It actually fits you. Oh wait, what do you mean by that? Wow!
Wow.
Can you imagine that? Javon Evans debuts on the main roster in his debut match. He loses to Seth Rollins.
Oh my!
Well, that'll be a burial.
Hey, you already know what people on Twitter would say if that happened. Like, yeah. Just like all times, huh? Triple H.
All right. As far as for that night one, mid.
Yeah,
it was all right. Besides a few matches, yeah, it was. But night two was definitely better.
Night two was way better.
Night two, with the attendance of 60,561 fans. Bullshit.
Yeah, still bullshit.
With the combined of 113,722 fans in attendance.
Bullshit.
Again, bullshit. Let me get this straight. Night one was 53,000 people, and then overnight they created new seats for 60,000 people, 60 more, for 10 more thousand people, whatever, to fill in these seats.
Yeah, because night two was the bigger night, so it makes sense. That's logical.
Oh my god! It was like what they were WrestleMania this year.
Robert, you didn't attend the show. Wow.
Yeah. So exactly. How would you know?
So I had to attend the show to know these things.
Yeah, you do.
All right, I gotta ask you questions. Do you have a lot of wrestling fans in your city that weekend, or do you happen to see a lot of wrestling fans?
I did. Actually, I did. They were. I saw them a lot of T-shirts. So.
And I bet you looked at it. You were like, "Oh, yep, I already know why you're here."
Yeah. I like which is great to see. I rarely see fans wear wrestling shirts nowadays. Unless I go to work, and I do see a few people do.
Shit, when I was at the Vikings game last week, I saw someone with a Roman Reigns t-shirt walking around.
Oh,
then I literally saw a dude dressed up as literally with the whole John Cena fucking gear on.
Wow, really?
At a Vikings game, of all things.
Oh wow!
Was it like a purple outfit, match the colors of
No, it was the red one. It was the red one.
It was the red one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I was going to bring up a point here. Where we came to WrestleMania, this year's attendance records, when they had night one was 60,151 fans in attendance, and then night two it was 60,000 with 212 fans in attendance. Like, really?
Yeah, really.
Even though you said night one was sold out, and then night two, we ended up being sold out again with more when we added more seats into it. Well, let me take that back. Let me take that back because it was not actually 60,212 because it was actually 60,211. Remember what happened with Stone Cold with that one fan?
Oh,
yeah. Oh man, that was funny. A camera I have find this, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah, talk about.
I'm still waiting.
The woman who who sold late on that barricade bump.
She did.
No, you hit me. I'm suing.
And I was like, and then when you watch it, I'm like, oh, I see what she's trying to do. She's trying to pretend to be injured so she can get free tickets to future shows. I see.
Something like that, yeah.
Either that, or she legit got frightened, jumped back, and then she was like, you know what, I'm gonna use this as the opportunity to quote unquote be injured. You know how people are.
Oh, don't go. He hit me. He's a womanizer.
Yeah, he's racist. He hit a black woman. Oh no.
But anyways, oh man. But all right, back to SummerSlam.
That's what we should have done to Rikishi. Wow.
Whoa!
Oh no!
I mean,
did it for the Rock. Yeah, I remember it was No Mercy.
Yeah.
I did it for the people.
But yeah, back to that Rules of the Century. For those that fell for it, we get tonight too. We get Naomi defending her Women's World Championship.
Oh yes, this match.
In a triple threat match, less than 16 minutes and 20 seconds against Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. In the match, I thought it was good, but it wasn't.
I don't think it was as good as the. I don't think it was as good as Io or Rhea Ripley's one-on-one match from Evolution.
It wasn't even good. It wasn't even good than Bayley, Lara and Becky Lynch's.
Yeah, not even or Bianca versus Io on WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that match was great. Though, that WrestleMania match.
Yeah. I mean, it was still a good opening match, but
it was still good. Yeah, it was still good though.
And plus, it was cool seeing her dad actually, like play, her theme song, like, with the guitar.
That was pretty cool. I didn't know he was a guitarist. I was thinking.
I didn't know that either. And you know what? When I saw it, I was like, you know what? Now it makes sense why she has Roxanne now. Now it makes sense. I'm coming. That's apparently that's what Jimmy did. For a year. But yeah, it was a pretty good opening match. Obviously we knew Naomi was going to retain, which she did. I remember. I think Rhea hit the riptide on Io, and then obviously Naomi took out Rhea out of the ring, and she still the pin.
Yeah, I won't remember that finish, huh?
What? Wow.
I won't remember that finish. Triple, same old shit.
What are you talking about? What? That's Teal 101. I mean, what's the matter?
I mean, I guess, but actually, I wasn't upset with that finish. But yeah, but we all knew coming into it, Naomi was going to lose, and now it's up to Cass and Paris. Well, not so much because originally it was supposed to be Naomi versus Io Sky on Raw. Unfortunately, due to medical issues. Yeah. I don't know if she is injured, or maybe she got pregnant. I don't know. They're not telling us anything.
Yeah, we don't know.
They ain't telling us shit.
God damn it, Jimmy! Wow.
God damn Jimmy! Next time wear a condom.
Wow.
Jimmy, that's where I was like, Jimmy, what are you doing? You ruined her title reign. What are you doing?
I didn't think of that actually. I did not think of that.
Well, I had to say it. I just sounded funny. Just saying.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
Oh my god. Because she just talks about that she wants to have a kid, So
yeah.
But not during a time where you're women's champion. You're getting this push.
I would say maybe she wants to add another member of the bloodline.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
Maybe when she won Money in the Bank, they were celebrating, and they got a little wild. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Or what she won the title. Either
one.
Either one. Yeah.
But instead we got Io Sky versus Roxanne Perez on the show, which it was a great match. But not before that, Roxanne Perez got bullied by Io and the Raw general manager Alan Pierce.
Well, of course. They was getting bullied.
And then we got to the match. Asuka and Kairi Sane were bullying Roxanne Perez too, holding her like this was her high school chicks, holding this one chick, for this other chick to beat her up.
Yeah. Beat her up, Yeah, beat her up, punch her.
I get a feeling if Robert was running WWE, he would give Roxanne Perez the Seth Rollins treatment. Wow.
Pretty much.
Well, very hard that Seth Boring Rollins.
Oh, now that was Seth boring, Rollins. Okay, wow.
That's my new name from now.
Or if you
Wow.
want to do it, or if you want to do it by Shawn Michaels standards, just push Roxanne Perez like he's been pushed to Ethan Page.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
Again,
pretty much.
anyone but Seth.
Yeah,
Boring
two of them.
Rollins.
Or you know, I'm gonna call him Seth Hunter Rollins because obviously that's Triple H's boy.
Oh my god, man.
Robert's hatred for Seth Rollins is great.
Yeah. First it was Triple H, now it's Seth Rollins. I hate you both equally.
But I hate Triple H more, but yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously.
But yeah. So
maybe what? Now I just have a theory. The reason why Seth Rollins is beating up Punk every week is we all know Triple H wanted to do that with Punk every week.
Oh,
wow. Now the thing here is as well. When it comes to what Alex Alberto said earlier, when it comes to Rhea, Raquel, and Io, one will get the belt. So my guess, if Naomi isn't going to be clear, because that was supposed to be the plan for Clash in Paris for the Women's World Title. Wherever the situation that's going on with Naomi, I can see either turn it a 3-way with those three, or
Punk's gonna give Triple H the idea we're gonna have interim champions. No.
Oh God,
no!
Let's never
do that. Let's never do that. Yeah.
Oh my God, but that'll be terrible. But or because Roxanne Perez did beat Io, and make it turn to a 4-way.
Hey, I wouldn't mind that. That sounds like a really good fatal 4-way match. So
yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what happens.
But no, they're not come up with those ideas because they're clearly bankrupt.
Yeah, we don't care about Roxanne. Wow.
All right. But yeah. It was a good opener for night 2.
Yeah.
Then in the next match we get a 6-pack tag team TLC match for the WWE Tag Team Championship. 16 minutes it lasted.
This is a really good match.
Match of the night, in my opinion. Match of the night.
Woo. Yeah, so we had to write 6.
No, according to Meltzer, Cena and Cody was match of the night. Oh God.
Well,
yeah. For once, this was surprising. Apparently, according to Meltzer, Cena and Cody had a 5-star match.
Oh wow!
I won't go that.
According to Meltzer, according to Meltzer.
I'll say this: it was way better than a WrestleMania match. I'll say that.
Yeah, I agree. I thought
it was good. But I don't think it was. I personally don't think it was 5-star good.
I don't think it was 5 stars.
No, I wouldn't say it was 5 stars, but
it was Omega Okada in New Japan.
Nah. Hey, that's something though. The fact he gave it 5 stars. Wow.
No, Meltzer would have rated 7 stars. That happened in Tokyo Dome.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, this TLC match, man, was freaking awesome.
But the tag champions were the White Six, Dexter Lumis and Joe Gacy. Also, you had Andrade and Rey Fenix. You had DIY, Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa.
My boy.
Trash.
Axiom and Nathan Frazier. You have
I didn't even recognize them when they were coming out because of the theme song.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They got a new theme. They got a new theme now, which I think it's fine.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
At least it doesn't sound generic.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You got Machine Guns, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin. And they didn't really do much in this match.
Not really.
Not that I can remember.
They're getting old.
Well, I mean, they are older, so they're
40-year-old men.
Speaking of that, the freaking Brock Breaker said, last night's Raw. Yeah, you're 47. What are you gonna do? You're 40, and you're 100 combined. Like classic standard math.
When he said that, I thought to myself, well, didn't CM Punk beat you up when when he was getting in the ring, during his match against John Cena.
Well, he was already fatigued. He was already.
Yeah, exactly.
And if I can remember, Braun Breaker didn't even have a match on that show.
That was funny though. That was funny when Rob Breaker said that. That was hilarious.
That was funny. He was pretty much
I thought. Yeah, I was laughing at that too, but since I was laughing because of like, do I remember that scene?
Well,
Is
he wrong though? Punk is old man. Wow.
And I thought that he beat you in the gauntlet match, but I
didn't get enough sleep, and that's why.
I didn't take my Steiner breakfast. What?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. All right. Oh yeah, and also the Street Profits, Andrew Dawkins and Montez Ford.
Mm-hmm. And also the Dudleys and the Hardys was there.
Oh yeah, they were. Yeah.
Funny, they actually even mentioned that they were going to have a match at Bound for Glory.
And
they did.
WWE was going to have a Edge and Christian to come by, but then there's that but yeah, AEW guys, so fuck yeah.
No, wow. I mean, even if they wanted to, they probably couldn't. So, I don't know.
Probably yeah.
Or if they would, they'd probably be like up. They'll probably be like up. All the way up. So
probably yeah. But also people that got involved in this match was Uncle Howdy, Eric Rowan, Nikki Cross, Candice LeRae, and BFAB, which I figured they would.
Yep. Oh, freaking Candice LeRae, bro! She took a gnarly spot.
Oh yeah.
On the ladder,
bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
Yes.
Holy crap!
I couldn't believe it, man.
Dude, I couldn't believe it either, man. Like, jeez. This match was everything I wanted, bro. Just carnage and mayhem, and Robert's favorite, tables.
Oh, by the way,
it was.
I want to correct myself. I thought it was a Spanish Fly move that was done by, on the outside, but onto a ladder, but it was actually a table. So, because I said that last time, like was it a ladder or a table? Like I was trying to remember, and then I remember. Okay, it was a table.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, really good match, man. Like I said, this is the match of the night, and obviously, Dwight 6-10, which I predicted. So yeah, they're still your, SmackDown Tag Team Champions. And even I said, like when I was finished, when the match ended, it's like, yeah, SmackDown Tag Team Division is way better than Raw's. It's way better.
Yeah, because Raw's still mourning of the Tag Team Division being dead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we know what you're talking about. that match was awesome, bro.
They might as well just combine the tag team divisions.
Might as well.
Yeah, or bring in more tag teams for Raw. Something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What's next match?
Then we get to the no disqualification, no count-out, last chance match. That's a mouthful for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship.
All right.
But there's another stipulation too, because if Becky Lynch would have won, which she did, then Lara Valkyria can no longer challenge for the title as long as Becky Lynch is still the champ. 25 minutes and 5 seconds. Wait, yes. Yes. The match itself, I thought it was fine for what it was. It did
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I did enjoy this match for what it was. Unless you want to talk about the botch of that zip tie that happened.
Oh yeah. I think it was like what Becky was trying to like zip tie Larry.
Oh yeah, when it came off.
Yeah, basically it came off like later on.
Yeah. Oh, and also Becky has a new theme song.
Yeah, it sounds great, but I hate it.
I like it. Yeah.
But I hate the man comes around.
The man has come around. Why I heard that's like, oh no, did she get it was gonna be like generic rock, but no, it was actually really good.
Yeah, it sounds good. It's not that Rebel. So there you go.
Yeah, or maybe Dev Rebel worked on it, or teamed up with because I think the Wonder Years, that's a band.
Yeah, the Wonder Years.
Yeah. So that's that's a song that Becky has now. I like it though. I can't wait till it releases. I like I really like it.
It sounds good.
Yeah. But yeah. Now Bayley got involved. Which I predicted and she would be, because
I figured she would too.
because she
But
wasn't.
also she'll turn heel. But she didn't do it.
She was actually trying to. It looked like they were going to do it. I think like Bailey had a weapon, and Becky was like basically telling hit Lyra, but that didn't happen. She hit Becky, and they started fighting. And Becky took out Bailey for a little bit, putting her through the crowd. And I think like Bailey had a chain. I think she had like a chain, and like she was she wrapped that around the fist, and she was going to hit Becky, but then she accidentally hit Lyra, and I think Becky hit the manhandle slam, and then that's when she got the win. So yeah, pretty much Bailey cost her the title, and now since Becky's still champion, she can't face Lyra can't face her ever again. So yeah, and obviously if you saw Raw, she was really pissed off about that. Lyra was, and she even said she wants to go her separate ways. With the Bailey. So yeah.
Yeah, and then Bailey had a promo of her own this week's Raw, and it was crazy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it was really good. Especially with her and
way better than any Rollins promo.
I second
way better than any Cody promo.
Man. Anyway. But yeah, especially her the end, ding dong, hello, and then the laughs like, it looks like she's going back to that place. I think she's going back to that place. So, the one that Michael Cole.
Like I said, way better than any Rollins promo, way better than any Cody promo.
Oh god. But yeah, really good match. I thought Lyra would win, but no, Becky's still your champion, which I'm not mad about. Becky Hogan, no. Yeah. But yeah, man. I'm really enjoying Becky's reign. She's doing a good job with the Women's Intercontinental Championship. She's, really making it feel important. So yeah. I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, that's true. So also Becky Lynch, obviously we were talking about her Mexican Queen had a match, which was alright for what it was. The match I get what the match was supposed to be. But before that, they came to what could be Becky Lynch's next opponent. However, I had Natalya because what they're planning on doing is not what I like it with Nikki Bella.
Oh boy. Yep.
You can look, but you can't touch.
Oh, bro, you saw that promo that they did, bro? What freaking Becky said?
That was great, by the way.
That was great. Oh, you can't see him anymore. It's like, oh. Let's go.
Like I said, Becky easily won that promo battle.
Oh, she won, bro. She won when she said that. I was like, ooh. That was
Becky
good.
On the mic right there. Nope.
Nope, yeah. that was great, bro. I loved it, bro. That was fantastic.
Take notes, Seth.
Yeah.
No, we should have Becky come out next week talking for 30 minutes about absolutely nothing. Oh god.
Oh boy.
Basically, Becky just became CM Bex.
Unless Bell didn't want to play with the others.
CM Bex, oh no. I can see CM Punk probably saying, the hell, even Becky's better, cutting promos than you are. Oh.
Oh, I mean, that wouldn't be actual insult. That would be just facts.
Yeah, because nowadays, yeah. But yeah, man.
Let's be honest here. Is that really an insult, or is that just facts?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's not just an insult. That is just a fact of life.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I guess we go to the next match.
So the next match, it was a steel cage match for the WWE United States Championship. Lasted 12 minutes and 40 seconds with the United States champion Solo Sikoa, who is, according to him, the most dominant United States champion of all time.
I wish.
Versus the Samoan
maybe
Werewolf.
with Solo in 2022 would have been dominant, but not current day Solo.
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
Against the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu. Now, Michael Cole, he was giving some facts, or
Mhm.
if you want to call it facts, what comes steel cage matches happen in SummerSlam.
Yeah.
For example, Bret Hart versus Owen Hart from '97. Huh? Don't you name Monday 94?
What,
97.
what year was it? That's 2K match.
It was 94.
94.
Said it
Oh,
was
so he's 3 years off.
So I guess
97.
97.
I was
So I
like,
guess
wait a minute. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. He didn't fight. They didn't fight each other in '97.
Yeah, so I guess Owen and Austin never happened, and Austin and Brett and Arnett gonna happen.
Maybe that's a good thing if Owen and Austin never happened because the neck injury.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Um,
we'll do that.
but
I was gonna say maybe that would have been a good thing if that never happened, just because of that one moment right there.
So we can do it together.
yes, but he did mention 1990 when it came to Ultimate Warrior and Rick Rude. He mentioned 2001. Yeah, 2001. I think he mentioned 2001 that featured Undertaker and Kane being Canyon and DP.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Magic's not helping right now.
But the one that struck me more was saying Brett and Owen from '97.
You just
I think
stay smart.
I think you love Joe Cole. But anyways,
You want me to
but this cage match, it didn't do it for me, guys. I'm sorry.
Nah, it was
I mean, it was alright, but it didn't do it for me. As far as hell was now Brett and Owen from '94.
Oh, not even close.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Not even
No.
close.
It was all right, but it didn't like really blow me away. It was just honestly, this could have been on SmackDown, to be honest. So
Yeah.
Oh, I think it was just a special attraction stipulation match. I think that's what it was meant for.
Yeah, basically. It was basically just to get them in the card, basically.
And it's kind of weird too because you just had TLC here, you had a no disqualification, no count here, a steel cage, and we'll get to later on with Street Fight. Like who the hell booked these matches to be on the same card?
I mean,
that's right.
I mean, I would have at least put the steel cage match on night one or something.
Yeah,
Or hell, at least the TLC match on night one, just so we can actually get an actual good match on that night besides the main event.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, there was a lot of like no DQ matches on night 2. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, who on here thought themselves? Yeah, it's a great placement on night 2. What?
Honestly, kind of. It's kind of like what Extreme Rules 2022 did. Like all the matches being no DQ matches.
This was like a SummerSlam Extreme Rules match for some
Yeah, we're gonna bring some extreme to this night of SummerSlam.
All that's missing was Paul Heyman come out saying, "We're taking it to the extreme."
Yep. But yeah, but Solo one obviously, he,
which we all knew he would.
Yeah, actually, that was what Solo's gonna win, and he did. I remember Tala Tonga, like he handcuffed Jacob on top. But obviously, like he broke out, like with his own strength, he broke it out. But still, though, Solo was able to escape and retain the title. And then he attacked Tonga Loa and Jace Mateo with a moonsault on top of the cage. And obviously, that's how it ended. So yeah. So they pretty much still made Jacob look strong, basically. Oh, and also I remember Jimmy got involved during the match too.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah.
But back sticking with Social Call here. So SmackDown, you're talking about Jason Mateo and Tala Tonga's going to the tag titles, and like, okay, I'll wait for Tama Tonga to come back, but and Tonga Low go at the tag titles, but all right, I guess we're going with them. The two big guys. And Solo, yeah, and then Solo says like since there's no challenge for me, I'm gonna take the night off. That's when Nick Aldis came out. and then you got to face someone that you know very well, and the people know very well. Sami Zayn from Raw, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Well, it makes sense. They're in Canada, so yeah.
Please, he don't even go here.
You don't even go here.
What
You
the
don't
fuck
even
is
go
this?
here no more.
At this point,
Well, I mean,
it's a brand split. Does the brand split even mean anything?
That was Big Big Leader.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! I mean, it didn't make SmackDown even better, but come on.
I mean, come on, guys. It's Canada. Sami Zayn. It makes sense.
Any thousand second worth.
I mean, like I said, is the brand split really mean anything anymore? Because isn't LA
No,
Knight?
it doesn't.
I was gonna say, isn't LA Knight technically on SmackDown?
Yeah, he's on SmackDown too, but he's on Raw. Like
Yeah.
my logic came that maybe his SmackDown contract expired, and it was the right time for him to the feud with Seth Rollins' group. So which by the way, they're called Division.
Yeah, they call it Division. Yeah.
Terrible name, by the way.
What are you talking about? It makes sense. Seth is the visionary. So he has the vision.
Well, I won't say it's terrible. I don't think the name is terrible itself, but like really, that's that's the best name you come up with after all these months of coming up with a name.
Oh, if you were so smart, what would you call it? Wow.
I would not call it Division. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
No. You would have called it the Architects. Just a minute. What?
The Architects.
Yeah. No, we're gonna call them the Messiahs. They're gonna call the Messiahs.
The Messiahs of Doom.
The Messiahs of Doom. Yep, there you go. Messiahs of Doom.
That sounds like a 1980s tag team right there.
It does.
It really does.
The Messiahs of Doom.
Daniel, I'm on the floor. Daniel. Yeah, I'm taking him on the floor. Oh, we're not stepping on it. Okay, I see. Oh, sorry, guys. But
Good focus, Swap.
well, what we're talking about again?
We're talking about Solo.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We're talking about things that they had a match. Yeah.
But yeah,
Pretty much.
but yeah. So yeah, and they had the match on SmackDown, and Sami Zayn beats him. He rolled him up. I'm like, how am I supposed to believe that he's the WWE United States champion if he loses?
Yeah, that was dude. That's what makes sense. Like, I'm thinking, like, why is Solo keep getting killed?
That's kind of like what they're doing with JC Jane, even though she's supposed to be the double champion on NXT.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. I want to get behind. I want to get behind them too, and all. But all they do is lose.
I was gonna say, yeah. What a surprise, Robert. JC Jane is also losing on NXT.
Yes.
Double champion.
Yeah, it's like, bro, like
I was like, that's bad because not even Trick Williams loses that much, and he's the TNA.
No,
he's the TNA World Champion. Yeah.
Well, then again, Trick Williams is a star anyway, so I mean, of course they don't want.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, yeah, I don't understand why they keep having Solo lose. Like, I don't know why they keep having him get in. I don't get why they're doing that. Like, bro, they didn't do that last year. Like, when he was,
what?
Wow. Dang, it's freaking Scott Steiner booking the shows. Like, geez.
That's what Bob Rex should tell. Because he's fat. He's a fat.
He's a fat son of a bitch who can never win anything.
Calm down.
Bronson Reed. Well, that's how he won the match.
That'd be a great line for Braun Breaker to say to Bronson Reed if they ever end up in the feud in the future. Because he's fat.
Oh yeah, that'd be great, bro. It's like
oh god.
Like my uncle once said. Yeah, like my uncle once said. He's a fat son of a bitch. He's a fat son of a bitch. Hey, calm down. He's fat.
This is what happens with Samoa Joe. Roman Reigns have a long lost child.
Wow.
It's Samoa Joe and Roman Reigns in the fusion dance. Yeah.
Oh man! And then after that was over, for SmackDown, I'm like, okay, that's probably it for that. Nope, it wasn't, because once we get to Raw, Sami Zayn and Rusev happened, which it was a decent match. I was enjoying it for what it was, and then all of a sudden, Interferences happened, and it was the MFT,
Yeah,
the motherfucking tongue. I'm sorry, the My Family Tree. or some people will say at this point.
Yeah, my family tree. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah.
Or some people will say my family trash.
Oh,
They're now saying that now about them now.
I mean, I can't blame them. Like, look at it again, book. Like,
that's surprised this whole bloodline / MFT thing still even a thing. To be honest,
I cannot believe it, man. So this could be the program for Sami Zayn, just to buy time for him until it's time for him to get that real push.
Yeah, it's a side quest. Isn't it great?
So I wonder, are you just gonna have him do a War Games match again with those?
I'm guessing because it's gonna have a War Games between MFTs and Jimmy Uso and Jake Fatu and possibly now same.
Maybe even Tama Tonga if they bring him back as a babyface, but who knows?
Yeah, maybe. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know what direction they're going with the MFTs.
Literally,
other than Source Code losing.
That's literally what it is. The Bloodline MFT Civil War, Part 3.
And so people are wondering, why isn't Jacob Fatu is continuing the program? I mean, why would he? He lost.
Yeah.
That
was a
chance
at
SummerSlam.
Who go to Raw and he's gonna lose to Seth Rollins. Oh no.
Oh God. Yeah, you really want to a fork him he's done. Then have him lose to Seth Rollins.
Yeah. I mean, he's a common criminal, so he should. People like him doesn't deserve to be world champion. Oh no!
Wow. And also some people also saying, it wasn't gonna be Jacob Fatu. Why would it be Sami Zayn? Because some people say, I guess because Jacob Fatu cannot go to Paris. I guess certain countries he's criminal record. Yeah, I guess for certain countries he can't. It has been clear yet to him to go there yet. So I guess maybe, and that's why probably why he wasn't there on SmackDown as well, because you're in Canada. But I don't know. I really don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why Jimmy Uso can't go to Canada, because of his criminal record.
That's true as well. Yeah.
I forgot it was Jimmy. Actually, it might have been Jimmy, but I heard that's the reason why.
More so with Jimmy, because Jimmy had more DUIs than Jay did.
Yeah, DUI bros, back it was called back in the day.
Yeah, he really went to the penitentiary. Wow.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I remember for a while, Arthur couldn't even go to Canada, but then things got cleared up for him to finally go to Canada.
Oh, Canada.
All right.
I hate this place.
So that's what we're looking at, by the way. Class in Paris. It's gonna be Sami Zayn and Sosa for the United title. Why? Because just to buy time for Sami Zayn to do something better.
Can you imagine
he's not winning the United title. Come on, let's forget about it. He's not winning the belt.
No,
who's Sami?
That's not the belt that he wants. He wants the world belt.
Yeah. I'm fine with that too. Wow.
Yeah, one thing you definitely knows about Solo, he definitely cannot get out of that bloodline bubble with his storylines.
No, he can't.
He cannot get out of that bloodline bubble at all. And to be honest, the last time the whole bloodline Solo thing was actually interesting was when he was feuding Roman. That was pretty much it.
Yeah, last year, yeah.
And unless Nat's title is on the line, he can't win the match to save his own life.
Yeah, and that's the. I don't understand why he keeps losing, man. Like, like you have like the new bloodline, aka MFTs. You're the leader, and you're taking more pins. Now that you're champion. Like,
don't worry, it's only a matter of time before they have Cena beat the whole group before you retire.
Oh no! I mean, at this point, I mean, would I even bury him? Because like he's already been beat a lot, so I don't even think Cena could really like do any more damage.
It won't be 100% burial, but it'll definitely be the icing on the cake, though. If you want to
I guess. So yeah, I don't understand like.
I'm just waiting for the day to have Cody beat all of them, beat them all up.
Whoa!
He's another burial machine. He's the burial machine on SmackDown. He's the burial machine on Raw.
All right. Then we get to Yeah, them get 2 for the WWE
Yeah, you
Intercontinental
know what? When
Championship.
Rollins and Cody have their next match, it's going to be a buried alive match. Wow.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yes. But then we get the
Who
Intercontinental
compared who?
Championship.
Yeah, who can bury who? Yep.
Then we get the WWE Intercontinental Championship. That's at 10 minutes and 45 seconds with the phenomenal AJ Styles versus Dirty Dom Mysterio.
You mean the phenomenal Heat, AJ Styles?
The phenomenal Heat. Oh, I like that actually.
The redneck heat.
Yeah, redneck Heat. Yep, redneck Heat.
They don't want none.
They don't want none.
Match was entertaining. Yeah, it was
Yeah, it was pretty good.
it was pretty good and it was entertaining. What did they hear?
I did like, I did like,
I'll say, unlike
AJ.
Solo, Dominic's actually having a pretty good Intercontinental title run. So
Yeah, and I did like the build up for this match too. AJ's like, I got my eye on you. Especially when AJ was praying and Dominic said something, it's like, don't listen to him, God, don't listen to him. That was hilarious.
By the way, you want a good example of Dominic Mysterio having a better Intercontinental Championship reign? Look at him. He's winning matches more so than Sosa Cole winning matches.
Yeah, he is. He is. He's actually been booked well as a champion.
he's winning more matches. He's winning more matches than JC Jane on NXT too.
Yeah, too. And she's still women's champion. Yeah, she has 2 titles. It's crazy. But yeah, this is a really good match. Especially with the ending, it kind of gave me vibes of Eddie versus Kurt. What Dominic did. Unzipping his boot. I think AJ was going for submission, but like his boot came out.
Which Bobby Omega. I watched your live action of it. I think you confused WrestleMania 24 to WrestleMania 20.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was told that. Yeah, I was like, whoops, my bad.
Yeah, yeah. Bunch Mania.
Yeah,
but yeah,
so that was pretty cool. Back.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and also, like I said, AJ's entrance and gear, I thought was pretty cool. Playing mind games with Dom.
That was cool.
He actually had his son too, and his son had blonde hair, I think. So I thought that was funny. Let's just hope AJ doesn't have to do a custody battle with his son, and then his son eventually turns on him.
Oh God!
That's what that just happened.
Yeah,
it was good.
AJ's son was the one driving or next to him in the lowrider.
Lowrider.
Yeah, it was his son. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
Wow, AJ Styles Jr.
Yep.
Hey, if you want to pursue wrestling, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna AJ is gonna be deadbeat. AJ. He's gonna be a deadbeat dad too. Wow.
Oh God. Because it's going to see wrestling until they have their program.
Yep.
But
still wrestling.
All right.
I mean, yeah, sure, still wrestling. Yeah. But also, when it comes to Dominic, he's saying this Saturday's Triplemanía, to fight for opportunity to be the AAA Mega Champion, which I think he will. Which we'll do a preview of that later on.
Yeah.
So then
that'd be something if he beat Vikingo, Omega's favorite.
Oh yes.
Who?
Who's
my favorite?
Vikingo.
Oh God.
All right. Then we get to the main event in a street fight for the not so undisputed WWE Championship. The American Nightmare Cody Rhodes versus John Cena, who's the champion.
Yay!
To me, this match went way too long. 37 minutes and 45 seconds.
I thought it went way too long, but I'll say this: it was a lot better than the WrestleMania match. A lot.
It was.
Yeah, like I said, they got some redemption.
I'll say this: as far as the match goes, I thought
it was good. I thought it was good for what it was.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah,
Now,
I would
the only
took
thing I did not
I would
Yeah.
the support side of it,
obviously,
but which is why it went that long.
I would say the one thing I did not like about it though was they went way too over the top with some of the shit, and not only
Yeah, like
that, too
like
much
from the
Finish me.
ramp, from the
also,
stage that Cena did
yeah,
to Cody Rhodes.
yeah, and not only
I was
that,
like,
I didn't like all the constant kickouts, like almost every move that they were doing at
yeah,
one point.
yeah. It was
And
Yeah,
it
it was kick out city, man.
was kick
and
out
also
mania.
let's not forget the main part, the no selling at times with those two equally.
It was.
They both equally did no selling with a lot of the moves they were doing in that match too.
It worked. Well,
Oh god,
They're doing
they
the
had
John Cena.
they had adrenaline in the soul. You know.
the classic Cena match, him kicking out at every finisher move and no selling. Classic Cena.
Yeah.
They're
I
doing
mean,
the
hey,
John Cena.
And Cody
Yeah,
does the same shit.
this is what,
God, so you do a finisher move to Cody, kicks out at 2, kicks out 1 at times, and then he no sells the entire fucking move.
yeah, he punches his face. It's like, you know, come on. You know, you got adrenaline, man. Adrenaline and soul, you know. That's what you got. But yeah, this is definitely, like I said, this was way better than the WrestleMania match.
It's a lazy excuse to call no selling. Okay.
I'm just saying that's what it was. I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm just, you know.
I mean,
just
come
saying,
on, you gotta be honest. Like, let's be for real here. That there was way too much no selling and kickouts.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm not. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But also, I was going to mention this, before we got to the match here. Just the promo they did on SmackDown before going into SummerSlam. Cena turn from heel to babyface. Because
I didn't like it.
No, I thought it was all a ruse. You want to talk about the ruse of the century? I thought that was a ruse there. Or because Cena saying that and everything. I'm like, okay, I'm not buying this. I like why would they do this all of a sudden? And then people were talking about Cena, basically Cena trying to bury The Rock and Travis Scott.
Well, I mean, I don't blame him.
Which I don't blame him. I don't blame him for doing that, by the way, because I agree with Cena.
And by the way, I love how the SmackDown after SummerSlam, I love how Cena just pretends his heel turn never happened. Like,
yeah,
I see this and I'm just like, oh man, I now I hate you even more, Cena. I hate you even more now.
Well,
actually, I really don't blame Cena because because it was all their fault. It was every last of these creators.
I'm gonna be honest here. If you're a Cena fan, I'm just surprised how. I don't know why, because he literally wasted 70% of his fucking heel turn, his retirement tour, on a nowhere to go heel turn.
Yeah,
some Cena fans are not pissed about that. I'm just surprised.
I've seen some people.
Not only that, it was all over to put and they tried to substitute that. Oh, we did all this to put over Cody. Like, get fuck off. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, get out of here. That was not the case.
Right. I don't believe that either.
Right, because Cody has not been put over as many times as he did. Like, fuck off.
No, he didn't. He needed more.
He's still getting the same reaction. Come on, that's
and he still doesn't draw time. Okay.
Oh, come on.
We're not gonna say that.
He ain't Roman. He ain't Cena. He ain't Hogan.
I ain't going down. I ain't going that far. Come on.
Cody is not the guy who never will be the guy. Fuck out of here.
Oh, come on. He is. I'm not saying he's like.
He's just like Triple H. He was never the guy.
Come on. No, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. That's way different than Triple H. Triple H always thought he was the guy. He always thought he was the guy. Fuck him.
I mean, Cornette said it best about Triple H. He was never the guy. He was the guy who always worked with the guy.
Exactly. That's basically what Triple H entire run.
That's the same thing as Cody. He's never the guy. He was the guy who works with the guy.
So I guess for Seth Rollins was the real guy. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Let's be honest. Roman definitely for the past years was the guy. Let's be honest.
Yes, but and by the way, I thought that about Seth Rollins. Not saying that he's the guy work for the guy. I'm like, Seth Rollins is the guy. Whenever they want him to be the guy.
Yeah.
No, Triple H is trying to make Rollins on the level of like Austin, Cena, Hogan. You can tell he's definitely trying to make Cody and Rollins on that level, but obviously they're not. They're not on that level.
Yeah, you're right. They're better. Mm-hmm.
You're a bug.
No.
No, we're talking about TV.
They're beyond.
Yeah, they're beyond, bro. Infinity and beyond.
No, they're not. In my opinion, they're not even on Roman's level. Let's be honest. They're not even.
No.
No.
Now that's something that that Triple H would have done right with Roman Reigns, Vince.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely one thing. Vince redeemed himself with Roman. Definitely made him the guy finally before he left. So.
Yeah, the guy he was supposed to be. Yeah, he definitely is.
But that's what happened on SmackDown and everything, and then led to SmackDown and everything, and then they finally get to the part where Karrion Kross finally beat Cena, and then once that happened, like finally it's over. The match is finally over.
Yeah. Like I said, I really enjoyed it.
Again, I don't say it was bad. It just went too long. Like, oh, come on, can we end this already, please?
Yeah, because there was a lot of
too many kickouts and too many false finishes. Like, oh my god, like
no selling.
No selling.
Wait, you know what's funny?
At least it wasn't as bad. At least it wasn't as bad as the Will Ospreay match, but still.
No.
Oh yeah.
I was actually going to say. Wait, I thought you Smarts would like that. I thought you Smarts like that kind of wrestling.
I'll say this: at least it wasn't as bad as a Will Ospreay or Young Bucks match with the no selling.
Yeah. But obviously, Cody won the match. He's now a 2-time WWE champion. I remember people were saying, like, we might get a double turn. It's like, I don't know. I don't get my hopes up. And
guess what? It didn't happen.
No,
because he turned back to being babyface now. So, and I love how they did it. I love how they did the entrance too, with Cena. The whole thing where it was all black, and then just the whiting letter of Cena, and then also went to his colorful things, and I was a nice touch there. If he is back being babyface,
nice.
Again, I was too skeptical. Is he really being babyface, or is he just being phony again? But no, he's back being babyface, and the crowd chanting "Thank you, Cena," because this is the last SummerSlam, and even I was saying, even me watching this, I'm like, even I was saying "Thank you, Cena."
Oh wow!
Because I'm finally because John Cena's finally showing his true colors, that he's not phony as I thought he was. He's nice, back to being babyface and everything, And
that's probably bad when Cena's more real than Cody nowadays. That's
or The Rock, really The Rock.
Now obviously the same fact that it's still the shit factor of professional wrestling, but still.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Or fucking false garbage all trash.
It's like, but, I hate him a little less now. I hate him a little less.
I hate him a little less. That's basically what I'm trying to say. I hate him a little less now.
I was gonna say. Now thinking about all the two at the moment, I think I hate Cody more, honestly.
Wow, that's crazy.
Well, don't worry, Jalen. Don't worry, Jalen. I still hate Gargano more than those two. Don't worry.
Oh my god!
But don't worry too. Out of all those guys, I still hate Vikingo the most. Out of everyone, I hate. Vikingo.
Oh yeah,
actually, he hates Vikingo the most though. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I hate Vikingo more than Gargano. I would actually love to see Gargano beat the shit out of him. That would be great. Just have a match with Gargano.
Yeah, they could do that. Triplemania and WWE are partners. Yeah, why not?
You can do that. Yeah.
I even love to see Cena bury him.
I'm pretty sure you prefer Natalia. To bury him too.
I would even pay money to see Wheeler used to kick the shit out of Vikingo. I would even pay money to see
that. Wow.
Yeah, that way he could really say he's no more Spawn.
I'm just being honest. I would actually take pockets over Vikingo. So.
Yeah.
I even take Mr. Iguana to win the world title over Vikingo.
Well, yeah, at least Iguana has some personality. I'm sorry, Vikingo's just he's just like
he's more.
I never got the hype around that guy. Never did.
I guess you could say he's more of a WWE Ricochet.
Pretty much.
Or a Mexican Ricochet. I guess you could say.
A Mexican Ricochet, I guess you could say.
All flips, no personality.
I'll actually take Ricochet over Vikingo. To be honest,
at least Ricochet's trying to get some more personality. At least he's trying. Vikingo isn't trying.
To be honest, I'll take anyone out of the AEW and WWE roster over Vikingo. Even the bad people, I would even take them over Vikingo.
Wow.
That's crazy. So then, after Cena was doing all that, when it comes to the fans and all, he's going to make his exit. All of a sudden, Brock Lesnar.
I screamed. I screamed when I heard
I
it.
lost my mind. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Wait a minute. Like, whoa. Because I thought it was just going to end with Cena, like, waving goodbye, I thought it was going to end like that. But no, when I heard, like, Brock's theme song, I was like, what? He's back? Bro, the last time we saw him, he faced Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam, 2 years ago. That's the last time we saw him. And how ironic. He makes his return again. Yeah, he is Mr. SummerSlam. He is. He makes his return to SummerSlam again, and then once again at SummerSlam, his return, he F5s John Cena. Bro, it's like every time Brock Lesnar came back, ever since 2012, whenever he would come back, he would F5 John Cena. Like the Raw after WrestleMania 28, F5 John Cena.
He needs to bring back that T-shirt. Eat, sleep, beat up John Cena, repeat.
They can bring them back for their feud. That they're gonna have, so they can bring that back. And I'm really excited for this because this is a different Brock Lesnar, against John Cena because we've seen Word Life John Cena versus the next big thing John Cena. We saw Super Cena versus the Beast, the Conqueror John Cena. Now we're gonna get not really Super Cena, he's getting older, but
old man Lesnar versus old man Cena.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, old man Lesnar versus old man Cena. So one last time. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see.
Oh, they're gonna have a retirement room brawl. What?
Wow.
My reaction with Brock Lesnar coming out, from Cena. Well, basically, when I heard music, my jaw dropped and I was speechless. I couldn't believe the return of Brock Lesnar. And like he's back now. Like holy shit! Like that the things get cleared up with him coming back now. After the whole thing, even though his name was never mentioned from the General Gatler lawsuit, but there's this follow up of that story by the way when it comes to that. When it comes to how this all why he was involved in the first place. But we'll get to that. But yeah, Brock is coming back. Like holy shit. I couldn't believe it. And yes, like Tabor said, it always involves, when it comes to, beating up John Cena.
Yeah, every time it comes to the
I got no complaints.
I didn't bring that up, obviously. Even when he made his return to WWE back in 2012. Also on my birthday. It was the night on my birthday. I was watching Raw. I heard Brock was returning, but I didn't know it was going to return on that night. And then we came out and and like holy shit, it's Brock Lesnar. And
it's funny that
he beat
John
Cena. Yeah. He beat John Cena. He kicked that he kicked that garbage cap of his out of the ring. Even though it didn't get out of the ring, but still he still kicked it. Yeah. Like get that shit out of here.
Once I saw Brock Lesnar and Cena was in the ring, like Cena's gonna get F5 again. He's gonna get F5. And he did. Oh man, like bro, if that was me, bro, like if I'm seeing it, bro, I'm just running away. I'm just getting out of the ring, bro. It's like I'm not gonna get F5 like but yeah, man.
This baby Cena, he didn't run away.
Well yeah, he's not gonna quit, yeah, so but yeah,
so then, I thought that was gonna be the match for Ashley to Clash in Paris. But instead, because we had SmackDown and Cena basically was talking about being back and everything and taking the fans and everything, and they talk about having with Brock Lesnar, and then he saying he's afraid so I can't remember how he said how he worded what came to, but basically he basically flipped by saying afraid that I won't do a Brock Lesnar when I fight him or something like that. Like I don't know. I like sure. Because it worked out so well last time with you and Lesnar.
I mean, I don't blame him being afraid. I mean, look what he did to that SummerSlam 2014. I'd be afraid too.
Yeah, like
He
it was
beat
like
the hell out of him, man.
it's like what Doomsday did to Superman in a way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know,
So basically, Cena was saying that you want some come against them, and then the next anyone in the back, you want some come against them, and Logan Paul came out, and
and I'll
and at first I was annoyed when I heard the music, but then I thought about Jay Bird, and all I could do was laugh.
dude, I was like, bro, when I heard it, I was like, oh my god, no!
it
I was
was
like,
about to happen.
God.
It was about to happen. It was about to happen. Eventually, and here we are.
You know, at first, I mean, I'm still upset about it, but at first I was really upset about it. But the more I thought about it, it's like, you know what?
Yes.
At least they're getting it over with, and it's not gonna be his last match, so whatever.
Yes.
Whatever. So I was like, I'll take what I can get. It's whatever. So I don't want Logan to win. That's the thing. I don't want him to win. I mean, well, now thinking about it, I mean, Logan can't win because like Brock and Cena's coming up, and you want to have at least some momentum for Cena. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and plus Logan will be fine anyway. So, yeah. So, but we'll see what happens. At Clash of Paris. Oh boy, we'll see.
We shall see though. But other than that, yeah, that was the rest. That was SummerSlam of night 2. I thought it was way better than night 1.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, SummerSlam, New Jersey. Overall, I thought it was a pretty good show.
Good show.
Pretty good show for the first, night SummerSlam. Obviously night 2 was better. There was some good stuff in night 1, but night 2 was superior. But yeah, I think next year they're going to be in
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Yeah, that's where they're going to be next year.
Yeah, which they did announce it's going to be in Minneapolis. So there you go.
Yeah, so that's gonna be in Omega's neck of the woods. So
yep, you're excited to go there, Omega.
Yeah.
I guess he's speechless. That he's thinking about going there.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah, I guess SummerSlam. Pretty good SummerSlam. Like I said, the TLC match was my favorite match of the night. That was the highlight of the night for me.
And I want to bring this up. And I want to bring this up earlier too. After Jay Cargill and Timothy Stratton. So SmackDown, when they had Timothy Stratton being an interview, looking towards her next opponent, all of a sudden Jay Cargill walks up, basically, in ways of, you ain't got to win because you got to put your foot in the rope, even though it was her that put her foot in the rope, But we're gonna ignore that. But basically, she's gonna eventually go after her again, and Timothy Stratton, but basically, in the word of, basically it's gonna be the same result either way. And also we get to Jay Cargill standing there watching Timothy Stratton walking away. All of a sudden, Kiana James with the women's National Champion Julia shows up, basically give her a business card. If you want to be a champion, like I did for Julia here. Here it is, whatever, right? And then they walk off. Basically, and Jay Cargill, she was interested, but she still took it. And then they walked off. Jay Cargill still standing there. All of a sudden, Michin, and like, oh god.
Oh yeah. He's right. Oh my god, I hate you.
Like really, Michin?
Oh come on, man.
And basically, what she did was she's like, wait, are you gonna use that business card? And Jay Cargill was like, no. And then it's like, good, because I'm gonna use that to get women's national championship match. Like, oh my god! And that was the segment. That segment ended. Like, what the fuck was the segment?
That was the segment.
We went for Timothy Stratton and Jay Cargill to Jay Cargill and Kiana James and Julia, and then to Jay Cargill and Michin, which that made it a lot worse.
No, it didn't.
My God. Oh, and she was carrying a candlestick, by the way. So I'm like, okay, so that's the thing now. She just carries candlesticks. Next thing
That
you know,
is great.
next thing you know, she's gonna name it this candlestick something now.
Oh,
Maybe
Kenny.
Keichin or Keichin.
No. Yeah, she's gonna be the new Eddie Edwards or the new Hikaru Shida.
My God, man. Oh, so yeah, Michin versus Julia for the United States Championship.
I'm excited.
Well, it should be a good match. So we shall see. Because Julia, she's good. So maybe
Yeah.
she could pull something out of Michin. Like
Wow.
what happened in the tournament.
Oh my God, you're still not over that one.
Oh man.
All right.
But yeah, that's what it was. Omega, are you still there?
Sound like playing the game. Yeah, you sound like playing the game properly.
Well, either way, may pull up the card for Triplemania now because Triplemania will be this coming Saturday. Now, obviously, I won't be watching because I'll be working, but it's gonna be at 9 o'clock p.m. on YouTube, which is a great platform to watch Triplemania, and it's gonna be featuring WWE stars there. Not just WWE stars, but WWE stars as well on there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, Triplemania.
Triplemania, yes. Oh man, but here we go. It's gonna be on August 16th, 2025, in Mexico City, Mexico, at the arena of CDMX. And here are the matches. You got some Baja Cup WrestleMania match that's happening. The participants is to be announced. So basically, they know. Until we get someone on a part of the show, to participate in the match. In this match. So we can regard a preview of that one because your real knows gonna be in it, and I thought I really don't know what this is supposed to be. So, when it comes to a battle royal, I guess I don't know, but we'll see. A three-way match for the AAA Lorena de Arenas Championship, which basically the own women's championship. That's basically what that is, and it features Flamer versus Fabi Apache, which I know I've seen her matches plenty times on AAA before. So and also she also wrestled TNA at one point as well. Versus Natalia.
Oh,
so yeah, a three-way match. So that's gonna be something to see what happens with that one. As far as who shall win, well, I'm thinking Flamer will still retain either that, or maybe Fabio will become a new champion. So I thought having the title, I thought having the title win. It'd be nice for the title to win. That we can propaganda, do some propaganda at the finals for the. Oh yeah, we got our W Star winning the Triple H championship.
Yeah, first,
if you could do with Jesse Jane, do that with being a TNA Knockouts champion, you could do that with Natalia as well.
Yeah, I mean you can, yeah. So come on, AEW does all the time. So what's the difference? Well,
but I mean the next match here, for the AAA Latin American Championship, and is someone named Messilia. Messessa. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. But he's the champion versus El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr.
Okay.
So who I think should win? I think they'll give it to Dr. Wagner Jr. here. So especially he's the new feature Dr. Radner Junior guy now. So I figured they'll have him win.
All right.
What is this thing in the corner here? Well, I guess I'll check it out. I'll find out what that is later. But anyways, then we get to the street fight for the AAA World Tag Team Championship. Is Los Garza, Berto, and Angel defending against Pagano and Psycho Clown. So yeah, because this is a street fight, this is definitely a match for Pagano. Because if those don't know, Pagano is basically it's kind of their Nick Gage, but a better wrestler than Nick Gage.
All right.
And plus, he looks way better than than Nick Gage.
Right.
Oh man, but anyways, as far as who wins, I think Los Garza will still retain. So
Okay.
So, and on top of it too, they also about them being tag team champions, who are also part of WWE, who's got the the Triple A's titles as well. So yeah, if you could do it for those guys, then you could do it for the entire as well. If the plan is for the win. Because even though they didn't really do much for her on the main roster either way, but whatever. Then we get a mixed trios match. It will feature the Judgment Day, Finn Balor, JJ McDonough, and Rodriguez with Roxanne Perez at ringside as they take on Mr. Iguano. Mr. Iguano. Nedros Hamburgerista and Lola Vice.
All right. Yeah, Lola Vice has been to these AAA shows,
Yeah, she has.
a lot lately.
And they love her. They love her over there too. So
yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So I thought who should win? I think they'll go for the Bay Faces to win here.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
I just hope they don't try to bully Roxanne Perez as in the process. But anyways, which I'm pretty sure the pet lizard of Mr. Iguana will probably do that.
Yep.
And then the main event, which Omega Red is probably looking forward to.
Yep.
If he can respond, I don't know where is he right now, but it's a four-way match for the AAA Mega Championship. Okay, that's a good feature there. I don't know how, but anyway, but there's the awesome Corrado fan saying hello there. Thank you for watching.
Hello.
But anyways, the heel Vikingo defending his title against Dirty Dominant Mysterio, who is the Intercontinental Champion, versus Dragon Lee versus El Grande Americano.
Yep.
And then we're gonna probably get a multiverse of El Grande Americanos showing up on this during this match. So.
Yep. Multiverse of El Grande Americano.
But I think Dominic's winning. I think they're gonna have Dominic win here.
I know Dominic will love that. I mean, well, yeah, obviously Dominic will love that, but I know Omega definitely will love that. So yeah, screw you if I can't go. I hope you get released like Alberto did. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I hope you get released. Wow.
Oh,
wow. Now we talk about Vikingo. Now he shows up.
Oh man. But yeah, but I think Dominic is going to win here. Now, will Vikingo take the loss here? No, it's going to be probably Dragon Lee just to protect a Vikingo.
Even though Dragon Lee's way better than Vikingo. But okay.
I agree. But yeah, they protect Vikingo because he's the big star and everything.
Untalented freaking 5 foot Make-A-Wish kid. Fuck that guy.
This is great.
Yeah, You know,
how the hell do you make Dominic look more manly than you are? Like, how the fuck is that even possible?
I mean, hey, Dominic got the stash, you know. So
I'll be honest with you, even Nick Wayne looks more manly than fucking Vikingo.
You know, Vikingo's so bad. I want a handicap match between Vikingo by himself versus John Cena versus Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, and they just bury him.
Yeah, you know what? Even throw Roman in there.
Yeah, just throw Roman in there. Yeah.
Hell, let's even throw Punk. Let's throw Gunter.
Just have the whole roster there. Beat him up.
Like Higo versus the whole roster.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, we should
that's funny.
do that one day. We're gonna have Rollins and Cody versus the whole Raw roster, and they're gonna bury everyone.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Can you imagine they say something like that? Oh no.
Oh boy.
Probably, yeah.
All right.
I mean, you remember when he had Cena and Orton versus the whole Raw roster, and he buried everyone?
Oh god.
I remember they had didn't they have the Shield versus the whole roster too at one point?
Yeah, they did on SmackDown.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
It was most likely on SmackDown. Oh, they did. From 20.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure.
2014.
In my opinion, I still think Ron's Cena and Orton's match was more entertaining. But that's just me.
Oh yeah. All right, so I guess we do some fun topics now.
Can we? Because
It's been a while.
I have to open up my Facebook though. But just give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hurry up. Wow.
Wow. And I'm about to send a lot more of it.
Yeah, make me hurry up. Wow.
Well, maybe. Well,
yeah, maybe her was smart.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up. Wow.
Fuck Triple H.
Wow, that was random.
He deserves every bit of that word. Fuck him.
Wow.
Fuck.
Triple fraud. That's more The Rock, but
It doesn't matter.
You know what's funny, bro? You know what's funny? Like, you remember that promo that The Rock cut, I think it was 2011, 2012, when he said, he called John Cena a phony,
Yeah.
It's really ironic. It's really ironic now he said that, considering, nowadays. It's kind of funny. And now he's the fraud. The roles have reversed.
I think it's great.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So I guess we'll just wait for Omega. To get ready.
Yep. But yeah.
Hey, have y'all seen the have you seen what's going on with Spider-Man Brand New Day, the movie that's coming out next year?
I haven't paid attention to it, but I'm hearing from people, which I think is ridiculous, saying that,
What?
saying that Tom Holland, gone fat, has and weight or something like he got fat, whatever. Like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? No, he hasn't.
How has he gone fat?
He doesn't look fat.
I didn't hear pictures to. Also, if someone did a video of it. I didn't see the video of itself.
This is my first time hearing this.
I like. First of all, I don't buy that. First of all, right?
Nah. Yeah, especially seeing him because obviously he's filming the new Spider-Man movie that's coming out next year. Like, he still looks pretty much the same. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know why people he's getting fat. He's fat.
Yeah, he's fat.
He's getting fat.
He's getting fat.
But yeah, I'm really excited for the movie that's coming out next year, bro.
Oh, I was going to say. I was continuing with saying more Brock Lesnar, by the way. But yeah, as far as the movie, I haven't really heard much about the movie. What's going on with that? But I'm looking forward to it either way. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Wow.
But I was gonna say with Brock Lesnar, what pertains to the case with Janelle Grant, because again, it wasn't really she didn't really mention him by name when it comes to it. other than saying former UFC fighter, champion, whatever, who's now in the company, whatever. So basically, it was something about it's reports I'm hearing. What about this was controversial was about the during that time, and this man basically trying off his his new girlfriend, whatever, even though he's supposed to be married, but what comes of events. Um, with the whole sex trafficking thing, which just ends up being a thing about this man, but it's showing Brock Lesnar, if you resign, you can I'll share my girlfriend, look how she looks and everything, blah 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 blah. And Lesnar, I guess Lesnar was kind of playing along with it all, like, okay, how about you, have her do a video. And this is what I'm hearing about Brock's fetish here. For her to do a video of her pissing.
What?
Yeah, so apparently Brock Lesnar is has a fetish of watching women pissing.
I didn't even know that.
And whatever you're into, I guess that's the only thing I could say.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird, but I mean,
now obviously, I'll do that happy, obviously.
at least,
yeah.
At least he ain't shitting on people's heads, or
yeah. Now there's other things too.
At least Lesnar ain't on the P Diddy party list like Vince is. So.
No.
Oh yeah.
I don't think brothers give a shit. I don't think brothers give a shit about partying. He just care about going hunting, being with his family, making money.
Or shit, even worse. At least Lesnar ain't potentially on the Esping list like possibly Vince is. So
yeah.
But
nothing about Brock was that when it comes to those going to meet, and there's conflicting reports of it. Brock Lesnar was going to meet with her, but then he got drunk on that one night that he missed he missed missed the flight to go to to meet her, wherever it's not that, or it was just something else that I can't remember what the other thing was of why it never happened. But they never met. They never did any video FaceTime, whatever they'll do, the Zoom calls, whatever whatever nowadays people do when it comes to that. But there was none of that. They never met, whatever. Which is why just enough of evidence of why after all that that WWE decided to clear him to come back. Even if Cena want him to come back, to just have the one final match, I doubt Cena had that much pull, for WWE, to convince the company to bring him back.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, WWE, Nick Khan and TK, they have the final say so.
Yeah. And and those always came about when when Brock was coming back, if you want to believe if Cena wanted him to come back, and then that's when they made the call to him, either Nick Khan or Triple H, whatever, and Brock was like, let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this.
So I'll see you on Sunday.
Yeah. I'm here. You're here. Let's do this.
Oh man,
God, I love this.
Obviously,
everyone missed Brock for that reason. Let's do this.
That'd be funny if he said that one more time, like for the build up. Let's do this.
Look at this face. Look at this face.
Look at this face. Yep. I want to hear that one more time, bro. I gotta hear that. That's hilarious.
Hey, oh my god. Because brothers putting phones like that, it was always funny, man. Especially the one that always
you should do the Mrricanjay band again.
That'd be hilarious.
Not SmackDown.
The one thing that also me with Brock current promos, is when he was saying his name. You know how Appointment always says Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
But then
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar was the one time he did it, it didn't sound right because he was like Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, but his voice does not match his body, bro. That's what's
It
funny.
doesn't. It does not, man.
It's kind of like with Bobby Lashley in a way, like a big muscular dude, but like his voice is really soft.
Oh my god, yes. Oh,
This is gonna be great. Let's see.
oh god.
Look at the size. Look at the face. I love that clip, yo.
Oh my god, man.
Now you know it's a really underrated one. Get a life, kid.
Oh god, yes.
You know what he said to Mustafa Ali? Like, get a life, kid. That was funny.
Brock Lesnar is funny.
He is funny, bro. He's funny when he wants to be. He's funny.
Mm-hmm.
No, we should have him turn the Money Bank to a boombox again.
Get a life, kid.
Kid. Yeah, especially if he doesn't give two shits about your kids.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, boy, and I'm coming hard.
Oh yeah, but he said Seth Rollins. Yeah, I remember that. Seth Rollins, I'm coming for you, boy. I'm coming hard. Like, bro, you can tell like when he turned around, I was like, oh my god, did I just say that? That was funny.
Seth Rollins, I'm coming for you, boy, and I'm coming hard.
I was like, hey, yo. Oh, Rock.
Now, when it comes to a brother, when he talks on the programming, nothing will speak value more. At that time, looking to Raw, where he was reading magazine, and
oh yeah,
no, Paul, I don't watch the show. Why would I watch the show?
I don't watch the show.
Well, let's face it, Bob. No one watches the show.
Yeah, well, especially back in the day, back in 2018. Yeah, back in 2018. Yeah, I don't blame you, bro.
Yeah, I don't blame him at all.
Yeah, during that time, oh my god, Rob was a businessman, man.
An abysmal.
That was hilarious, though.
It was, yeah.
When he said that, I don't watch the show, Paul. Why would I watch the show?
Nah, you remember when they were trying to like blame Baron Corbin, like Constable Corbin for like how bad Raw was. Like, remember what Seth Rollins was saying?
Yeah.
They were trying to spin it on him, like have him take the blame. Like, I was like, wow, really?
And I feel like Seth Rollins was being one being Punk, with that promo, that shoot promo against Control.
I guess, yeah. Ironic, yep.
He may claim to hate Punk, but he definitely loves to copy him a lot with his promo skills back in the day.
Yeah.
All right.
But as far as Brock Lesnar, come at the word is probably will be bad blood, with Cena and Lesnar.
Is that going to be side Hell in a Cell? That's the question.
That is the question. We'll have to really build up.
I thought it would be the
unless they're still planning on Rollins to be inside Hell in a Cell. Nothing else.
Yeah, I can see that too. Being
that would be interesting too. Yeah.
I mean, especially the feud they've been having for a while. Yeah, I can see that being Hell in a Cell match.
And then the Rock will return and do the throat slash.
Oh God, yeah.
Which
would mean nothing.
Revealed Brock is working for the Rock. Oh God.
Oh, by the way, yeah, and that's what we're saying. By the way, maybe Brock Lesnar came back and go, the Rock, her was seeing on SmackDown. That's why Brock Lesnar's back. Like, fuck the Rock first of all. He should not be involved in that ever again. Because he left us high and dry for WrestleMania.
Yeah.
If Brock ever comes, or not Brock, if Rock ever comes back, he should just try to set up that match with Roman at WrestleMania, and that should be the end of it, right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even that, I'm like, oh, who cares anymore? Who cares at this point anymore?
What? I do.
So I thought it was going to lead to Rock and Cody at one point, and then we never got that.
No. So much for I want your soul, Cody.
I want your soul.
I want your soul.
Yeah,
sure, I can grab you guys' faces when I say that. I want your soul.
Yeah. Like, hey, yo, I saw grabbing my face, bro.
You know, it'd be one thing if you're a female wrestler, but if you're another grown man, nah, I'm good.
I mean, bro, don't touch me, bro. What you doing? Wait, move. Man. Hey, bro, have you seen it? Have you seen the the new like War of Worlds reboot with Ice Cube, bro?
I don't think. No, I haven't.
It's terrible. It's garbage, bro.
Oh God.
It's one of those like it's so bad it's funny things, bro. Like it's so bad, bro. Like,
Is it as bad as that? Is it like Happy Gilmore too?
No.
I still haven't seen that yet. Happy Gilmore 2.
It's on
bro,
Netflix.
it's
If you haven't seen
it's on Netflix. You watch it on Netflix.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sorry, I can't take Ice Cube seriously as like like a as a tech guy. You got. I mean, you can watch. There's some clips on YouTube you can watch, like like Ice Cube's just. Oh wow! Yeah, Robert edited that up. Robert edited that.
Not only that one, but look at this.
Oh wow! Oh yeah, I think I did saw that one. Yeah.
Crybaby Phil, CPAC Phil.
Sell out.
Like I hate you too, Punk. Wow. No,
right.
I think Robert. I think you know Triple H is worse.
He is worse.
People like you don't deserve to be a champion. Oh no.
I never trusted Punk.
Yeah, I think it's a little funny.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but soon for to come up so we can do fun topics here.
Yeah, you got the fun topics up yet, Omega?
Screen sharing ain't working for that reason.
Oh, it's not.
No.
Well, until something shows up. So yeah, Unreal WWE did there.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess we can talk about something else. That the fucking one topic ain't working on my end.
What came to WWE Unreal, like it was some things I saw was all right. Some things that annoy me.
The writer's room, Bruce Pritchard.
Besides the writer room, but Bruce Pritchard, oh my God, Bruce Pritchard. You want to talk about I joke all the time when it comes to Roxanne Perez getting bullied. Well, this had nothing to do with Roxanne Perez. This had more so to do with Chris Park getting bullied by Bruce Pritchard, and people, I'm making assumptions. Maybe it was Bruce trolling. Chris Park, because Chris Park is just one of the nicest guys. He's always apologetic and everything, which I can believe that when it comes to Chris Park. So does it surprise me with Bruce Pritchard when he does something like this? No, of course not, because he's a fucking asshole. Always has been, always will be.
Or yeah.
So basically, what happened? It was during the it was obviously the first episode of Unreal.
So I guess Unreal just pretty much revealed that Bruce Pritchard is pretty much Triple H's second in command now, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. When it comes to being a gorilla, which by the way, I love what they did with how they sell gorilla position. When it comes to the floor of Gorilla Monsoon, it doesn't matter if you're a wrestler or if or the strong as a commentary with Bobby Brahim or even with his backstage role at the gorilla position in the gorilla on headset and everything. Which why that's why they named it the gorilla position, because of Gorilla Monsoon.
Also, so they had apparently the corner, that one ringside corner where some of the wrestlers come out from.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, they named that corner the Shield Corner now. Apparently, that's what it's called now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's called the Shield Corner. That one side of the ramp, or the barricade, I should say.
Yeah. I obviously because of the influence that the Shield had. So.
Yeah. Apparently, it's called the Shield Corner now. Apparently.
Yeah.
I think that was pretty cool. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Makes you wonder. Did they just call it the corner, and couldn't come up with a name until finally the Shield, came around. but But yeah, so I love how they set up the group position, with that, and then they set up the rest of it, and like, well, that was pretty cool. That's the only thing I could say when it comes to that. The rest of it, I was like, yeah, oh yeah, I thought it was funny about it, and Japer, you will appreciate this. It was John Cena introducing himself. My name is John Cena. Marissa's name is John Cena. My government name is John Cena, and he's gone. What the hell? Well, I'm pretty sure he'll be back.
One of the things we were making fun of Cena. It's like, no, we're just talking about how Cena introduced himself.
Yeah, but I thought that was funny. That was Cena introducing himself, because okay, now obviously John Cena is really his government name, because that's not his full name. I mean, yeah, we don't know him as John Cena, because his father also named John Cena. John Cena
I
Senior.
would say he's technically John Cena Jr. His father's actually John Cena Senior.
Yeah. But it was funny that he's like, I'm John Cena, I'm John Cena, I'm John Cena.
I mean, John Cena is his legal name, so that ain't just free name. I think that is his legal name too. So.
Oh man, yeah. Oh man, I thought that was funny though, right there. And when we got Triple H, when it comes to him being Paul Levesque, but he's Triple H, Trips and all that. Actually, Hunter Townsley, and like you got other names,
Trips.
Yeah, if he got other names like triple ego, triple bitch, triple fake, triple fraud, triple big nose, triple
terrorizing.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Yeah. I mean, he was terrorizing. He was terrorizing when it comes to being the world champion, terrorizing the entire roster, burying everyone. His triple reign of terror. But
why do you hate him so much? Wow.
So boring, so garbage, man. Never cared for him in the ring. His character always sucked. It's always childish jokes. His promos is never to the point. And I'm not saying he's a bad wrestler. Like obviously he's in ring wise,
I would say in his prime he was pretty good in the ring. Like,
yeah,
he was pretty good.
But I was never blown away of his matches during those times. Shawn Michaels still during those times. He always blew me away.
I mean, Shawn Michaels might have been a dick, but you can't deny he definitely had talent in the ring.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, basically that's all the names he forgot about himself too. Yeah. So Triple Burial.
Triple Burial. Well, Robert, you didn't like it when Punk cried that he finally got his WrestleMania main event. You didn't love it?
I should enjoy that part where Punk finally got the somewhat main event that he got.
And he got emotional about it.
Yeah.
Knowing that he's finally main event to WrestleMania, and The Rock couldn't bury him, or The Rock couldn't take away his spot anymore.
That's right. And then and then we have CM Punk introduce himself when it comes to being Phil Brooks, but also known as CM Punk. The Cookie Monster Punk, whatever. Trick Mandit Punk, the Pepsi Phil, and obviously when it comes to his haters, well you forgot Crybaby Phil, Z-Pack Phil,
Crybaby Phil.
Well, and for me, you also forgot CM Drunk, CM Junk.
Sellout Phil.
Sellout Phil. Oh man, CM Skunk. But even that was not really. It was basically some guy who had the name CM Skunk because the whole thing was right back.
Yeah, CM Trash. Wow.
CM Trash. But Triple H is also super trash. So there you go. But
that's how I feel about you, Punk. I think you're trash.
And yeah, and then we got to a part where Triple H talked about he never trusted Punk when he first came in.
I bet you're saying, well, you know the reason why you didn't because you were afraid he was going to take your spot. That's
because you didn't trust Jericho, RVD, Edge, and everyone else that a Mankind, a Stone Cold, a Rock, Kurt Angle, I could go on and on with these guys.
I mean, like you said, Robert, you always had to believe that Triple H was jealous of him.
Yeah, even Daniel Bryan.
Yep.
Hell, I'll tell you one thing. He ended get rid of. That was Dean Douglas. Oh yeah, that was a great name for a gimmick. And yes, because of him being the teacher. No, he's Shane Douglas. He's Shane fucking Douglas.
Oh.
The
Oh
franchise.
yeah, I heard about that. Shane Douglas and Triple H never got along.
Of course, yeah, because of course, nah. Neither of the clique got along with him. They were afraid he was gonna take the spot too.
Yep.
Hell, Michaels didn't want to put him over. And on the same night, Razor, God bless him, he beat him for the Intercontinental title. But anyways. But yeah, but the point is, Triple Bitch, so full of shit, didn't trust Punk. But the company didn't trust Punk either. The only people that did trust him was guys like Shawn Michaels and Paul Heyman, William Regal, and whoever else that was trying to back him up, while everyone else was against them.
Yep.
And I want to get back to Bruce Pritchard here. Because Bruce Pritchard was constantly was bullying Chris Parker. And I'm not saying that as a gimmick, folks. I'm watching as I'm watching Unreal here. He was basically on Chris Parker's ass on this because because the match with Punk and Rollins was going too long from the debut of Raw. And basically, Chris Park was, it's turn referee, they got go home right now. They got to go home now. And then Chris Park is going to Bruce like, I'm trying to get him home. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's like, and then Bruce is getting upset with him, that he's not doing his job right. Like fuck off, you fucking fat porky pig, piece of shit, monkey trash.
Like, oh yeah, I forgot there was one part in the show where he was trying to tell Punk what to do in the match or something like that, right?
Yeah.
It's like I don't think Punk needs help
just let them work. Just let them work.
Something that you never did there, Bruce.
Yeah, and then it was finally over, and then Chris Park again is apologizing to Bruce and like it's fine. He's saying it in a derogatory way. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I like fuck you. How is it that you got in this business for so long is mind-boggling.
Or how has he been in the business so long without someone kicking his ass?
Exactly, that too. My God, like holy shit, man. And then we have to calm down. You did great. Don't
William Regal's an actual professional. That's why.
Yeah,
and plus William Regal already said in his podcast when he still had it, he thought Bruce Pritchard was an idiot.
Yes.
he told him right in his face he was an idiot.
My God, man.
Maybe that explains why William Regal was gone afterwards. After that happened, that probably explains why. Because he called Bruce Pritchard an idiot right in his face.
Unbelievable, man.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened.
William Regal's got more of a creative mind and more of a business mind in pro wrestling than Bruce Pritchard combined.
I thought you were going to say for Bruce Pritchard and Triple H combined.
But with Triple H, he just try to take credit for anything, and then he'll try to add something to it when it comes to
if something people don't like, he's like, oh well, that was Cena's fault. Like he tried to do recently with Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Some people didn't like it. There was some controversy about it. He was like, it was Cena who brought him back.
No, it was the company's idea to bring him back.
So what about R-Truth coming back? That was my idea.
But the whole thing with with Brock Lesnar bringing back, which I do want to bring this up too. With the crowds, when they're doing I mean, it's not called a press conference anymore. They're doing now the panel of 4 that they always do because they're the post shows. Because of course they're not doing that anymore because they don't want the reporters to ask questions about Brock Lesnar being back now when it comes to I'm pretty sure they got a lot of questions on that now when it comes to it. And they basically what they did with the pre-show. It's that type of format they did. Where they're talking amongst each other. For example, it was Peter Rosenberg, Paul Kim, first of all, um, Triple Bitch, Big E, and I can't remember who else was there. What was it? Wade Bear, I guess it was. I can't remember, but anyways, it was those four guys, and then and the videos there, by the way, on YouTube. You could try to go to that what time spot was, like someone from 1 hour and 4 minutes, like it was around that time, and then the crowd was chanting, "We want Cross," and then Triple H, like yeah, you got him, you want Brock, you got him. So basically, either he's ignoring the crowd saying that they want Cross, or this really is a work, and he's just trying to play off saying that oh yeah, you guys got Brock. I don't know. Again, I don't know why Triple H feel the need to make everything hush hush and all that and everything. I mean, which is fine, if that's the idea of why he was doing that. But if he was doing that just to be a dick about it, because people want Cross, because I was I'm pretty sure that was not their original plan to push Cross, even though it was you Triple H who brought him back.
Yep.
But I don't know. But and I didn't like the writers' room, by the way. It was talking about who should go over and all that and everything.
On TV.
Yeah. The whole thing was there was just CM Punk to win the Rumble, which it was Triple H who's advocating for, and then one person wants Cena to win. I'm like, no.
Someone wanted what?
Someone wanted Cena to win because it's found Rumble. I'm like, no, this is why
That's a terrible idea.
That was, yes, it was terrible, man. Oh man, and then Michael Hayes, when we go with Jey Uso, and by the way, fucking too, by the way, not because he chose Jey Uso, fucking because he's a piece of shit and a racist.
Oh yeah,
and he's still working for the company. Why? How is it he's in the company for that long for the things he's said and done behind the scenes is beyond me as well.
I bet you're like, I'm glad X-Pac cut your ponytail off. Wow.
Well, that's another too, by the way. And during one of the episodes of Unreal, he's wearing his he was always wearing his hat. But the moment someone hugged him and his hat fell off, I don't remember who hugged him. If I don't know if it was maybe
I'd be Triple H for that, because I remember Michael Hayes apparently was the one who put together the triple threat match for night one's main event.
Yeah, whoever it was that hugged him, his hat fell off and
put that match together.
Yeah, but his hat fell off and like, holy shit, he's bald from the top of his crown. Like, what the fuck? How did that happen? I know he's old. I know he's older. I know he's older now, but like, holy shit! Like, I thought last us saw of him, he had a head full of hair.
Yeah, full set hair.
And now he's bald. Like, holy shit! How long has that been going on? Holy shit!
It can't be as bad as Shawn Michaels.
I mean, it's not bad, Shawn Michaels, obviously, but but it basically he's basically on Johnny Hulk Hogan's hairstyle there in a way. Oh man, but it was Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes was the idea for Jey Uso to go over, which we all expected it was going to be. Even I expected it after on the Raw before we got to Rumble. He was kind of promo and like, on that night I was thinking to myself, I wonder if they're setting up Jey Uso to win the Rumble instead. Which I'll be fine with, but I still prefer Punk or McIntyre. And then we got to Jey Uso winning. And basically, when they showed that part with Cena getting eliminated, Cena had that look on his face. It looked so animated and like, oh my god, this is why I hate you so much, Cena. Always gotta look so animated, making your face look so animated as fuck.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's so goofy. It was so goofy, man. Oh man, but nevertheless, but Jey Uso ends up winning it. And those other episodes I will talk about as well. Like Charlotte Flair. And also in the writers' room, they talk about Charlotte Flair one person wanted to win, one Charlotte to win the Rumble.
So it wasn't Triple H just the one who wanted her to win?
No, which I'm surprised. Actually, I don't remember who he won. Who's but eventually I think he did agree to that part of Charlotte winning. But there's one person I don't remember who he was, but he said he wants Charlotte to win. After being gone and all that. I'm like, and obviously it didn't go over very well.
Obviously,
and then they did the chamber thing where don't remember how that came about where they want Bianca to win, which we all expected Bianca to win, but but it's whatever with that as well. And then okay, the Cena turn thing. So
how that whole thing came together. Yeah.
That was ridiculous. Oh, it was my idea. No, it was my idea. Bruce Pritchard, it was his idea at first, and then I heard at the time. Actually, we heard at the time it was Triple H's idea to turn heel, because the original idea was for Rock to have Cody Rhodes turn heel. Which is why the whole "I want your soul," came about. But yeah, some people are thinking credit of whose idea was for Cena to turn heel. I'm like, who gives a fuck? It was a fail. Now the execution with it was great, but on the follow up of it was a fail. Because they didn't know what to do with it, and Cena was just being a good soldier. Like, I'll what you want to do, I'll listen, and I'll put some input, whatever, But at the end, it's your guys' call. So Cena, I really can't blame Cena of this failed heel turn, because it was their idea.
Oh, yeah.
And on top of it, they know where to go with it. That which really showing how much of Triple H is being exposed. That he's not really that creative after all. He always got people on the ground, even people that behind him, claiming think of anything very creative. To go where to go with it. Especially with the Rock leaving him high and dry. And speaking of the Rock, holy shit, that's nothing too. We gotta talk about the Rock, and also we gotta let Travis Scott know too. What? Why? He's not even involved. The fact that they went to Travis Scott, we have to know about that too. Like,
yeah, just admit it.
This was terrible. Wow. This was terrible.
No, you're terrible. Wow.
And then the Rock, when Triple H was and Rock was having that discussion, and they showed on there, like, okay, so what is is Cena in on this? And Rock said, yeah, he's in on it. And then after also was trying to stay there, I'm like, wait a minute. So if he was in on this, then why you didn't capitalize on it leading up to WrestleMania? And that discussion with him and Triple H, none of that had anything to do with Travis Scott, being involved going into WrestleMania as well. They just and speaking of Travis Scott, so they showed the part, when he recklessly hits Cody Rhodes by stabbing him because Rock told him to do it, right? Without Cody Rhodes, acknowledgement, by the way. So Travis Scott does it, and then you see the people from the back, they didn't know how to react to it. And then backstage, it's like, that was great. What? even though the reports that Cody Rhodes, he could have a busted eardrum, but that was great.
Well, Travis Scott's a nice guy. He called Cody Rhodes to see if he was okay.
Oh wow. And then hearing reports of it, Travis Scott, he wasn't really into the training, whatever they were doing, or something like that. I can't remember exactly what was the report at the time of it. And I'm like, well, it just goes to show this guy doesn't give a shit. Yeah, he may be a fan of all, but what comes to what they're trying to have him do, whatever, and he's not cooperating, he's not really trying to commit to it, then fuck him. Why did you bring him in the first place?
Because.
And on top of that, you got this WrestleMania 41 theme, forever staying, the official theme song for all eternity. Fiend, Fiend, Fiend by Travis Scott. First of all, he's fucking overrated as fuck. First of all, fuck him. His music's terrible anyways. I don't get on the appeal of him anyways. Other than oh yeah, he loves to do these concerts, but that people go out of control. Which by the way, he's okay with that. Which is why we got to that. When I got to that documentary of the documentary called Trainwreck on Netflix, he was ignoring the cries from the audience. And then when he finally faces to one of them, which it was about what, maybe 45 minutes later, or something like that. And then they continue on doing this concert thing, whatever. That holy shit, this guy didn't give a shit.
Robert's like, I hate you, Travis Scott. I hate you.
Oh my god, yeah. Of all the celebrities, that came into WWE, he's right there on top of the list now. He's number one. One day worse.
Yeah.
He made Snooki look like she's best number one. So yeah, so it doesn't matter whose idea was for Cena to turn heel. Was a great heel turn? Yeah, but it wasn't on the level of Hogan's heel turn. People will say. At least for Hogan's heel turn, it followed up what they were doing, weekly on WCW, and it drew. It was a second boom period for that company. I mean, yeah. For what comes to when it comes to pro wrestling, it was a huge boom period, a second boom period for Hulk Hogan to say, because Hogan's first boom period was in WWF during the Rock and Roll Wrestling connection, with him being Hulkamania, taking vitamins, say your prayers and all that, being a good guy for the young fans and everything that they looked to him as a hero. That's people were into that during those times. And then when it came to the 90s, obviously, it was winding down, and obviously, Hogan was phony at, when it comes to taking vitamins, say your prayers and everything. But then second boom period, turning heel, and part NWO, it really he ended up getting right back on track. This, on the other hand, was Cena. Cena couldn't show up to these shows because obviously he's got other things to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Yeah, so yeah, this whole it doesn't matter whose idea was of the heel turn happened for Cena. It's how you follow up with it, and they follow up with nothing. Like how Cena did with a promo, you get nothing. I'm pretty sure that was a shoot. It wasn't from Cena though. It was from those that told him to say that. Just say this is what we want you to say.
Like I say, he probably was. Probably was him being sincere. You never know.
Because again, we were expecting new music, your new look and everything. We got none of that.
I mean, like I said, honestly, if it was up to me, I would have just had him come out with a plain T-shirt, like either a white or black T-shirt. No merch, no nothing. Just come out like that.
Or at least a black T-shirt that will written in white John Cena. That's it. And the cap can be that as well and everything. But no, we got none of that. All we got was the entrance of Cena coming out all black and with John Cena on white words. That was it.
Why, you didn't love that? Wow.
And on top of that, he was still selling merch. When it comes to going to different towns that he was going to with his towel, his cap, his wristbands, his T-shirts.
You're like jealous. Wow.
yeah. That's what it is. Jealousy. My God, man.
You still say you don't have all that merch.
Yeah, but yeah, you think he wants to give up that merch money? No, the hell no, he doesn't.
I think Cena makes more than enough money.
And that's an excuse that people will throw out your face. Well, he serves merch. Well, no shit, because they come out with different type of shirts of it. And what Cena's case is it's every week.
Every week.
Like seriously. My God, I guess he's the big star and all that. I guess he's their guy, during those times. But holy shit, man, you have to make it your what's the word? You got you gotta keep shoving it down throats of that whatever I don't know. But anyways, okay, so another thing I want to bring up too. Oh yeah, the whole thing with Jimmy Stratton and Sharp Flair. The chamber promo they did, where Sharp Flair was thrown off with the crowds because Jimmy Stratton has said some things, that. And then you get to the part where Tiffy said, you're 0-3, whatever, something like that. What? And she's like, can't remember how she said after that. Oh yeah, I remember. When it comes to marriages, what are you? 0-3? Woo! And then Sharp play with the whole, hey Tiffy, is that why Kaiser's my DMs?
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'm thinking to myself, maybe that's Ludwig Kaiser's punishment now. That he's got to be a Grand Americano. They're trying to think about some punishment besides keep him off TV. Until finally Trey Gable's out, so we'll have you be the El Gran Americano.
Maybe.
But anyways, but back to the whole thing with Charlotte and Tiff and Triple H was I guess if you want to see he was upset. Okay, who's that deal was what was that part of the script and then when they always answered it's like, no, that was not part of the script, whatever. It's not that. It was Charlotte saying that with someone else that they were behind the scenes of it, wherever. And then Triple H was like, well, Tiff, you gotta tell Tiff that's not how we do things here. So she has to go apologize to you. Oh yeah, that's not how you do things, huh?
Wow.
Weren't you the guy who goes to these writers what comes to you hand you scripts and you ask them, am I going over? And they say to you no, and you rip them. And then when they write you a different one, with you going over, you don't even bother going looking into it. Like, okay, there you go. That's all I need to do. Fuck you.
Nah, you love him, Robert. Just admit it.
And I thought, wow, yeah. And I thought during that time, what came to Jimmy Stratton, doing that, that was gonna be her nail in the coffin at WrestleMania, but it wasn't. She still came out as champion, and then it was revealed on real thing. Jimmy Stratton was wearing fake teeth. People thought it was it was damaging her thing, which it did look like it was damaging her teeth, but it ends up being her fake teeth that she was wearing. And when I'm saying that, I'm not saying that her real teeth is fake, or looks disgusting or anything. I'm just saying, they were, there's these things, they're online that you can purchase, you can wear them out and make them look like it's real teeth. So
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. For those that that are wondering. So. I'm pretty sure EO Scott. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure EO Scott got that too. Because and also when you see us smile every time, even when you saw him Raw, when she was smiling to Roxanne Perez, which I thought was funny. That's the thing now. She's gonna smile at you now, where she's spinning facts at you, and she smiles and leaves.
Wow.
She did
It's so
she did with Rhea last week as well.
I was gonna say, let's hope it ain't as bad as Finn Balor with his smiling.
Oh yes. Oh man. But yeah, and as we saw with SummerSlam as well, Tiffany Stratton is still the champion. So, what's the direction they're going with Tiffany now? I don't know. Let's just not do 9 tracks again. I'll say that. Because you did the last one stand match. That should be the write off of their feud and the rivalry. So,
Yeah.
but then again, they might go back to that. So whatever. And and then we got to talk about Triple H. Talking about how CM Punk, you always meant to be in the main event of WrestleMania, blah blah blah, and everything. Like sure. Now all of a sudden you say he belongs in the main event. Because they were hugging, and the thing that Triple H always does when he hugs them, and then he puts his head on the guy's head. And I'm like, why do you always do that? He does that. He did it with everyone. He did it with Shawn Michaels. He did it with Flair. Can't remember what people he does it with. Like why does he do that all the time? Like he's trying to give him a head.
Whoa. Okay.
Like he tried to give him a triple, or maybe a triple head. Oh
Wow.
man. Oh man. But anyways, which there was nothing with people calling him at the time as well, triple gay.
Triple gay. Wow.
Yes. Oh man. But I always defend Triple H. I don't think he's gay. Come on. But
I mean, he has a wife, doesn't he?
I mean, obviously he's got a wife and 3 daughters. So. But yeah. So yeah, I was like, yeah, you're so full of shit. You never bought into CM Punk as being a main eventer, even though we all saw that CM Punk is a main eventer. They just never want the machine to go behind him at the time.
But I did.
And if you really do believe that, Triple H, have him be in the real main event next time.
You're full of shit.
Which, by the way, I think that should be the idea. If you really want CM Punk to be in the main event, let it be Cody Rhodes versus CM Punk at WrestleMania Night 2. That way you could really strip the naysayers out saying that, well, CM Punk really didn't really main event the real main event WrestleMania. Well, prove them wrong. Have CM Punk finally get that main event that he always wanted, the real main event that he always wanted at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that ends up being the case. Other than that, I can't remember anything else that they mentioned on here when it comes to Unreal. All they did is they give us the real that's, which by the way I want to bring this up. The real card that was the original plan for WrestleMania before The Rock ruined it.
You don't believe it? Wow.
So here was the entire card of it. The United States Championship ladder match that was going to feature LA Knight, Jimmy Uso, Andrade, Solo Sikoa, Santos. I mean, I was going to say Santos Escobar. I'm going to say Santos Escobar. Yeah, Santos Escobar. I'll think about some guy named Escobar. Santos Escobar. What was your name here? Oh yeah, Carmelo Hayes and Shinsuke Nakamura. And that was the United States Championship ladder match that was going to have, which I'm pretty sure it was going to be for Night 1 or Night 2. Same thing with the Intercontinental Championship. That was also going to have a ladder match, which either way it's going to be Night 1 or Night 2. Because they're not going to run both ladder matches on the same nights. But then again, I think what happened in SummerSlam on Night 2, But anyways, but for the IC ladder match, it was going to feature Jey Uso, Damian Priest, Sami Zayn, Sheamus, Bronson Reed. The problem with that is Bronson Reed was still out of the foot injury he had. So just had to come another replacement for him. And the other participant, Louis Kaiser, not knowing if he was going to be part of it either way. If Timmy Stratton didn't do that, the whole thing where 0-3 to Charlotte, and then Charlotte says, "Is that by Kaiser my DMs?" I don't know, but but the other matches, yeah, but the other match we're also gonna have here was gonna be Rey Mysterio Jr. with Travis Scott.
Oh God.
So Travis Scott was gonna be a babyface. Yeah, I'm using that term loosely with him.
I rather not.
Yeah, versus Chad Gable, which that was supposed to be the original plan. Rey Mysterio Jr. versus Chad Gable. But obviously, Rey Mysterio, they booked him twice on that that SmackDown WrestleMania event, and he ended up getting hurt in the second match. So
Yeah.
But
that's happened.
Yeah. But that was gonna be that was gonna be a match though. Chad Gable and Rey Mysterio Jr. there, which it would have been a kick-ass match either way. But Travis Scott involvement, why?
I was gonna say, I think you're not gonna like that part. Travis Scott being involved.
No.
He's like,
But,
I hate you, Travis Scott. I hate you.
I mean, let's face it, don't we all? Unless you're a Travis Scott fan, and if you are fans, more power to you. But
Proud of you, I ain't. I know you're not.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I'm not into his music at all. But the other match I was gonna have was Braun Breaker versus Drew McIntyre with Stone Cold Steve Austin as the special guest referee. My thought was, how they're gonna book this match with these guys, and how it's gonna look, and who's gonna be the heel. Obviously, it was gonna be McIntyre being the heel, but either way, I was interested in how they could have booked this match. And Stone Cold's involvement as a referee makes me wonder why. Well, is it because these two guys are monsters in a way that Austin was going to be the only guy to contain them? I guess I don't know. I guess with his full wheeler, I guess he would have contained them. But anyways, oh man, the other match was supposed to be Bad Bunny versus Dominic Mysterio.
Huh.
That could be something.
That would have been.
Yeah. And the original plan obviously was AJ Styles versus Logan Paul.
Oh God.
Which, by the way, Karrion Kross on his documentary, he mentions that Logan Paul wanted Karrion Kross to be involved in this match here, not because of him having a match, but to be involved because obviously WWE was not going to give him a match either way. Especially after looking at the original card here, Karrion Kross was not involved in this either way, because of having a match. But Karrion Kross talks about how Logan Paul suggested that Karrion Kross should be involved in this of the match that him and Styles going to have here. So, and what came to this year's WrestleMania, that ended up being what happened. But the Women's Tag Team Championship match that was going to involve Becky Lynch, before returning, and Charlotte Flair versus Io Sky and Asuka.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting because obviously I think Io and Asuka would have been the tag champions. Now here's the thing with Asuka, she would have been part of it, but remember on her situation with a stalker around her home, whatever, something like that. And she was not a factor in Royal Rumble, and was not a factor all went to WrestleMania, or before WrestleMania, or be factored in the Elimination Chamber. So, basically around the time where like when the November or December that happened, where they decided to give her time off. So I don't know where the original plans for they mapped out WrestleMania to be what comes to this, but if Asuka was still being a part of it, she would have been, but she wasn't. But the WWE Women's Championship, Jade Cargill versus Nia Jax. That was going to be the match. with not just being the champion, and Jade Cargill was going to be the challenger, which I'm assuming she was going to win either the Rumble or the Chamber. My guess, she probably won the Rumble, and then Bianca Belair would have won the Chamber. Now, for me, I obviously would have gone with Io Sky win the Rumble. Either way, but obviously that didn't happen because plans change. The 10-person mixed tag team match that features the Wire 6 versus the Judgment Day. Now, when it comes to Wire 6, obviously you got Bo Dallas, who's Uncle Howdy. You got Nikki Cross, Dexter Lumis, Joe Gacy, and Eric Rowan. Versus, when it comes to Judgment Day, Finn Balor, JD McDonough. Now, here's the thing with JD McDonough. He was cleared around those times, but he wasn't a factor to be part of WrestleMania. But JD McDonough was going to be involved. Dominic Mysterio, which will come to Dominic Mysterio, he's going to obviously pull off double duty on that night. And Carlito, and then they got either it's going to be Liv Morgan, which I'm pretty sure it would have been Liv Morgan, or Raquel Rodriguez. But my guess it was going to be Liv Morgan. That was going to be your match for WrestleMania as well. Obviously, the Wire 6 was not involved anything going into Royal Rumble, to Elimination Chamber, or to WrestleMania. Hell, not even at Raw to Mania, they were not a factor of anything. So, and then because of JD McDonough got hurt around that time. Now, obviously, he would have been clear, already, or to be involved, but they didn't have a factor in anything at all, because around that time plans changed, not because of his injury, because he eventually they would have brought him back either way, and he would have factor or something when it comes to it. But either way, they still kept him off. Randy Orton versus Kevin Owens. That was going to be the original plan, but obviously Kevin Owens, he's hurt. And he's got the surgery now. I'm pretty sure it's a success. And he's on the road to recovery. So don't expect him to see him for Survivor Series, for Royal Rumble, for Elimination Chamber, or even for WrestleMania. You have a better chance of him competing next year's SummerSlam in Minneapolis than you do in other events that's coming up for WWE right now, from 2025 to 2026. So, Women's World Championship. Rhea Ripley, who would have been coming as a champion, versus Bianca Belair. So that was the match. And I figured that was going to be the match that was going to do as well, but they decided to do something else over that instead. So, which you already know what that is. World Heavyweight Championship. This was going to be the original match for WrestleMania before it ends up being a SummerSlam match. CM Punk versus Gunther for the World Championship. So there you go. And that will be the main event for that one, by the way. Roman Reigns versus Seth freaking Rollins, or Seth fucking Rollins, or Seth boring Rollins. The rivalry between these two guys that's been built up for a long time. So, and finally, WWE Championship, Cody Rhodes defending against John Cena, which was going to be the original plan either way. Doesn't matter if Cena would have won the Rumble or he would have won the Chamber. Either way, that was going to be the match either way. So which makes the difference when it comes to Punk and Cena. Who's going to win what? Was originally supposed to win the Rumble, which I'm pretty sure that was going to be the plan. And then Cena was going to be the one, who still, the original plan was still him, to win the Chamber. So they could still get their main event spots. Because again, Punk was going to get the night 1 main event for WrestleMania, and Cena was going to get the night 2 main event of WrestleMania. The real main event of WrestleMania. So, and there you go, folks. That was the original plans. When it comes to what they was trying to do for that one. When it comes to the Unreal. And a cliffhanger here. There's going to be a part 2. Unreal 2 is coming out, folks, in January. That's going to lead up to what's going to happen. What comes to the lead up for SummerSlam. So, and we're gonna see what they do with what if we get any confirmations, if there is going to be any. I'm not gonna get my hopes up for it. Is there any gonna be any confirmation about what's going to happen with Karrion Kross and Scarlett? But we shall see. I have my doubts, but we shall see. I really don't give a shit, to be honest with you. As long as I see Karrion Kross, Killer Kross, doesn't matter what type of cross you get. As long as I see Kross on my TV, when it comes to either on WWE programming, NXT programming, TNA programming, AAA programming, all type of programming, it's not gonna be AEW. Let's forget that. Don't even bother with that. It's not gonna be AEW. And Ring of Honor to say that please as well. But anyone else, that Killer Kross is gonna be at when it comes to killing in the indie scene, he's gonna definitely be featured on there. Well, Scarlet Bordeaux will be a lot more because the Smoke Show is back. So there you go. Other than that, folks, I don't know what else to bring up here. I pretty much brought it up here when it comes to talk about some things. We'll get into it. Other than people talk about Brock Lesnar coming back, why they bring him back, there's a lot of mixed feelings about Brock Lesnar coming back because of the whole Janelle Grant lawsuit, and some people are just sick of seeing Brock Lesnar, but some people enjoy seeing Brock Lesnar. And some people may not even know about the whole situation with Brock Lesnar with the whole Janelle Grant stuff because again, his name was not even mentioned. Look into it. All we know is that it was a former UFC fighter, which Brock Lesnar ends up being one of those guys who's a former UFC fighter that may have been involved with the whole Janelle Grant thing because this man was trying to negotiate Brock Lesnar a new deal to sign a new contract with WWE, and he want to make his life worthwhile or something like that. And Brock Lesnar was and my theory is that Brock Lesnar was probably just playing along, and how about you have her show me her pissing, something like that, which is a weird fish for Brock Lesnar to be seeing women. I mean, if you want to do that, is your wife enough for that? As it is. I don't know, but I don't think Brock really didn't give a shit about that whole thing, and on top of that, why would you care about that either way, all Brock cares about is making money, spending time with his family, and hunting, and also when it comes to eating steaks, his favorite drinks, and watching sports, when it comes to UFC and whatever else. I thought he watches WWE, when it comes to the product they're showing they're showing everything. Even he didn't watch the products from when he returned. So he just shows up and does his work and then leaves. Eat, sleep, repeat. You eat, sleep, show up, wreck shit, leave, and repeat. But either way, folks, Brock Lesnar coming back to me is a big deal. Now, what's this going to mean for Brock Lesnar coming back? Is he going to put over young guys like he did with Cody Rhodes? I won't consider Cody Rhodes being a young guy, a becoming guy, but he's still young. Cody Rhodes, and he's got some mileage in him, But basically, this is what Cena wanted. He wanted Brock Lesnar, to be back. Doesn't mean he had a pull to say, I want Brock Lesnar back. If he doesn't come back, then I'm not coming back. I thought that's what Cena did there. But he's just a he want one of the guys he wanted. Because again, this is not just retirement tour here. Whoever he wants to wrestle in the retirement tour, WWE's gonna try to do what they gotta do to fulfill his his requests. And that's all that it is. That's all it is. If they can deliver, they can. If they can't, then oh well. You gotta there's plenty of wrestlers that Cena can wrestle during his final days before he retires. Before he finally hangs up his Kmart sneakers. So because it's not hanging up the boots because it's not John Cena can't, because he can't lace up any of his fucking boots anymore. Not that he can either way, because John Cena is the shit factor of professional wrestling at the end of the day. So, but either way, folks, when it comes to Brock Lesnar coming back, you know, people are can be upset with it all they want, but if they keep doing videos and everything and keep bringing them up and all that, when it comes to that whole thing, you're really not that upset with it if you're gonna keep trending his name out there and talking about him and all that and everything. Now you have a right to to feel that way. You have a right to voice your opinion about it and everything and all that, which is fine. But if you constantly keep doing it, and keep doing videos of it after video after video after video of it, are you really that upset with it that Brock is back? Because if you're really that upset with it, then don't watch him. Don't watch his shit. It's not like he's gonna be there every week anyways. He's not. And there's proof it too because he showed up at SummerSlam and that's it. They mentioned him on the shows as well, but they didn't show up. So can we be upset with Brock returning? We acting like he's back full time. No, he's not. He's a part timer. So his outcry about Russell returning, it's not really that big of a deal if anyone making out to be, especially if he didn't do anything wrong. What comes to the whole Grant thing, he didn't do anything wrong. He said some things, which I don't think has been showcased. What comes to Grant showing it, but we saw some things of his man said, but as far as what things that Brock Lesnar said, because we heard some of the things that Brock Lesnar said, what came to Grant, but other than that, what comes to them meet with each other and all that didn't happen either. They never met each other. They never, although they even did a FaceTime to see each other, whatever. There was going to be one point, but they brought Lesnar. There's again conflicting reports where he was drunk and he missed a fight, whatever. So that was or I don't know. It's something that happened. I don't know. I can't remember what the other one was, but the fact that Brock Lesnar's back and you're going to be doing some things with him, to get some knowledge of him that they can't do with Cena anymore because Cena's going to be gone, after his final match, in December. That means you'll be seeing guys like Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar, a Gunther versus Brock Lesnar, a Braun Breaker versus Brock Lesnar, a Bronson Reed versus Brock Lesnar. Who else can you put in there? Maybe a Damian Priest versus Brock Lesnar, Aleister Black versus Brock Lesnar. There's potential matches that we can see with CM with Brock Lesnar versus anyone, even CM Punk. Could be a guy that they could have on the match with one another as well. But other than that, Brock Lesnar is gonna be back. When he feels like coming back, to do these shows and matches that he's willing to do. So hell, it was also that was gonna be Brock Lesnar versus Dominic Mysterio at one point, but then the General Grant case happened, and the situation, I should say it wasn't a case yet, but the General Grant situation happened. That whole debacle. They execute those plans. I mean, they decided not to. They decided to do away those plans because of that whole thing, which led to this man being removed, and that was the end of him. But that's basically it when it comes to that, folks. Now before I go, I want to I was done watch. I'm done going through Unreal now when it comes to it, but there you go, folks. That was Unreal. Like I said, Unreal they did some cliffhanger again when it comes to the next Unreal that they're gonna do for January. It's gonna lead up to SummerSlam. And somewhere in the middle of it, we're gonna get some things before we get to that final episode for SummerSlam of it. So I'm looking forward to see it. But other than that, not much to say about that when it comes to it. So let's look at some other matches that's going to be taking place for other promotions here. NXT Heatwave from August 24th, 2025, in a couple of weeks. so far here, heard the lineup so far. You got Jordan Grace versus Blake Monroe. You got Jada Parker versus Kalani Jordan versus Lola Vice in a triple threat match to determine who's going to be the next number one contender for the NXT Women's Championship. You got JC Jane versus Trash by Elegance versus Masha Slamovich in the triple threat match for the TNA Knockouts Championship. The TNA Knockouts World Championship. I swear, if they have Trash by Elegance win, I'm gonna throw my fucking phone across the room. Hank and Tank defend their NXT Tag Team Championships against two members of Dark State. Not that it matters, because Dark State to me is a dead faction now because he lost to the system. But it was a different company. They were in TNA. They were not in NXT. Yeah. So I'm supposed to know what happened to them at TNA Slammiversary to what they do on NXT. Don't work for me, brother. Obafemi versus Javon Evans or Trick Williams for the opportunity for the NXT Championship. Why do I get the feeling that's going to be Trick Williams winning here? Which I'll be fine with. Yeah, if he does win. Either way, I'll be fine with Javon Evans winning too. But whoever wins, it doesn't matter. Obafemi's going to win here. But that's the one that Trick Williams to win against Javon Evans, and then defeats Obafemi. That way he could say now he holds two belts. He holds the NXT Championship and the TNA World Championship. Fuck you. So I'm still upset that they didn't give Mike Santana his moment at Slammiversary. I'm sorry, Scammiversary. But there you go. Those are the matches, folks, for WWE Heatwave for the NXT brand. That's going to be in Massachusetts. So there you go. All right. I'm trying to look up right now for Clash in Paris. All right, we go. For Clash in Paris, you got Naomi versus Stephanie Becker for the Women's World Championship. If Naomi is okay with whatever situation she's going through with her injury, or if she really is pregnant. If it's not going to be Naomi, in time for this opportunity, then they're gonna do what they gotta do, and make it either a three-way match for Stephanie Becker, Io Sky, and Rhea Ripley, or because Roxanne Perez got a win over on Io Sky, you can add her into the match and make it a 3 or 4-way for the Women's World Championship. That's what I would do. But knowing WWE, they probably not do that. Could they creatively bankrupt up out of the years? John Cena versus Logan Paul. So there you go. And Logan Paul's not going to win, by the way, because Cena's going to be facing Brock Lesnar. So that makes Cena look strong in the match here. So I'll be fine with Cena winning here against Logan Paul. And then a fatal 4-way match for the World Heavyweight Championship with Seth Boring Rollins versus CM Punk versus Jey Uso. Why is he in the match? Because they want to do the Yeet in Paris. That's why he's in the match. Versus LA Knight. Yeah. And that's your 3 matches so far that's been built. Now, I mean, 2 more matches to be added here, or maybe 3 more matches if Triple H wants to do 6 matches. But we shall see. For WWE Crown Jewel in Perth, Australia, you're gonna have the World Heavyweight Champion from Raw versus the not so undisputed WWE Champion from SmackDown to face each other for the WWE Crown Jewel Championship that was originally was made from Saudi Arabia. Now it's going to be featured for Australia. So what does this mean? Does this mean that Australia is going to have their own your museum thing, whatever that Saudi Arabia has, and put it in display as well. But yeah, they could have the ring, for the wrestlers that win. But the same goes with the women's as well when it comes to Raw and SmackDown. So they're doing the same concept again from last year. Now this year it's going to be Cody Rhodes, who's the champion for SmackDown, and Seth Boring Rollins, of course, who's the world champion from Raw. Now, as far as SmackDown, I mean, no, as far as the women's, now we don't know what's going on with again with Naomi, but let's say if she is medically clear, when it comes to injuries or clear to wrestle if she's not pregnant. Naomi versus Tiffany Stratton, which that way I'll be fine with if that's the case. So we shall see. Unless you want Rhea Ripley to win the belt, and then it could be Rhea Ripley versus Tiffany Stratton. But we shall see. That's the only matches so far I'll spend now, because again we're not building up to Crown Jewel yet. We got to get to Clash in Paris first. Clash in Paris. Once we get to there, once we get some confirmations of what's going on on the show, lead up to it, and then coming out of it, then we'll worry about building up for Crown Jewel in Australia. So there you go. So only to look forward to so far is the Triplemanía show for this Saturday, and then after that, looking forward to WWE Heatwave. All right, now, give me one moment, folks. Let me see what else I can bring up here. Forbidden Door for AEW. Here in matches so far, you got the Golden Lovers, Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi, Darby Allin, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Will Ospreay. So I guess he is going to make it for Forbidden Door this year. Versus the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli, Jon Moxley, teaming up with the young Fox of Matt and Nick Jackson, and Gabe Kidd in a lights out steel cage match. So basically, this could be their own either lead to lockdown or blood and guts type of match they're going to do. It depends how this came about, because I didn't watch Dynamite to know what's going on with that whole thing. Third Syndicate, Bobby Lashley and Shawn Benjamin versus whoever wins the Eliminator Tournament tag team match to face them for the tag titles, which I still think is going to be FTR. Which I'm baffled they didn't have the the winners so far happen yet. So what? It's going to be a Collision, or it's going to be next week's Dynamite. I don't know. Kazuchika Okada will defend his AEW Unified Championship against Swerve Strickland. Toni Storm, who's timeless, will defend her AEW Women's World Championship against Athena, who will be cashing in her Casino Gauntlet Championship contract. Mercedes Moné will defend her AEW TBS Championship in a four-way match for a title. And she'll be going up against Alex Windsor from AEW, Persephone from CMLL. I know I've seen her plenty of times. She's a Mexican wrestler, so she is fine, thick as fuck, man. She's and someone to be announced, or should I say to be determined from Stardom. Who that may be, I don't know, but my guess is probably going to be Yuka Sakazaki, because of course it will be. But I don't know if that's going to be the case or not, but we shall see. Kyle Fletcher will defend his AW TNT Championship against Hiromu Takahashi. Zack Sabre Jr. will defend his IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against a wrestler to be determined from AEW. Who that may be, I don't know. the Hangman Adam Page will defend his AEW World Championship against MJF, who will be cashing in his Golden Championship match contract. And Adam Copeland, or Cope, and Christian Cage. That's right. I guess it is on a Dynamite where they're gonna team up against the matriarchy, which is Kip Sabian and Nick Wayne. And those are your those are your 9 matches, folks. Until we get some more matches added into it, because we're not there yet for Forbidden Door. Because Forbidden Door we got to August 24th. Isn't Heat Wave on August 24th as well? Yes, it is. I believe so. Let me see. Yes, it is. So WWE is counter reprogramming Forbidden Door. Great. Not that it matters, because those pay-per-views are limited to like 4 to 5 hours anyways. So not that it matters. If they'll be trying to kind of program them or not. But for a while there, when it comes to AEW doing the Forbidden Door, let's face it, every week or every year, on every show that they do, it's nothing but Forbidden Door formats for AEW that they do. Especially when they rated almost the entire New Japan Pro Wrestling wrestlers to sign with AEW. But for a while there, it was nothing but AEW matches here when it comes to Forbidden Door here. But now we got involvement here with what comes to Hiroshi Tanahashi being involved, Gabe Kidd being involved. You got Priesthophone from CMLL. You got someone from Stardom who's going to be featured there. You got Hiromu Takahashi from New Japan. Zack Sabre Jr. from New Japan. And there you go. And again, more matches to be announced, which I'm pretty sure there will be. But while those guys there, while those guys and girls there, all for Forbidden Door, it's not really much of a Forbidden Door when you got only AEW talents there. That's gonna be featured on that pay-per-view, which is gonna be in London, England, when it comes to being in the O2 Arena. So yeah, we'll see how this show will turn out to be. So Will Ospreay is gonna be clear. For a guy who's clear to come back, he's gonna be in a dangerous lights out steel cage match. Tell me that makes sense. Well, tell me that makes sense. Or am I talking crazy here? So you're clear to wrestle after you just got your neck fixed, and you're gonna be all ready to come back to a match that you are likely going to have your neck to be a lot more damaged than it is on the road to recovery to get to Forbidden Door. Are you fucking kidding me? Why would you do that to Will Ospreay? And why will Ospreay agree to being in that type of match after getting his neck being fixed? What the fuck's wrong with y'all? This is so Bush League at its finest when it comes to this company. So yeah, I don't know how this is gonna turn out to be. I don't know what this even means. Lights out steel cage. What are you trying to do here? Like again, are they doing League to Lockdown type of matches they're gonna do here? Is that what we're doing here? I'd like to know what they mean by that when it comes to lights out steel cage. What? Who come up with ideas like that? Lights out steel cage. Now I gotta watch the show AEW Dynamite to see how this end up being about. How this end up being a lights out steel cage. Like seriously. But either way, we'll see. But that's all I'm gonna say from there, folks. By the way, when it comes to the finals, who's in the finals? It's Brodito versus FTR. And you're wondering who's Brodito? It's Brody King and Bandito, and together they are Brodito. That's becoming the thing now. A makeshift tag team. That's basically what this is. Great. All right, that's what we're getting. And by the way, FTR's winning. They're obviously winning. And if they don't win, then it's gonna be Brodito, getting the win to face the Hurt Syndicate for the tag team titles. But again, I think FTR's gonna win the tournament, and then they're gonna win. They're gonna win the. We're not there yet, obviously. We're gonna do the predictions of it, so we'll say that for another time. So. But anyways, oh yeah, look at something else here. For TNA, yeah, TNA Emergence. Let's see what matches has been announced so far. Which Wrestling Talk is going to be part of it, by the way. That's going to be on August 15th, 2025. I'm assuming this is on a Friday, because on the the 15th, I mean the 16th, yeah, the 16th is Triplemanía for this Saturday. So yeah, so this is going to be on a Friday, obviously. In fact, let me double check just in case if I'm wrong. Yeah, it's this Friday. This Friday, it's definitely TNA Emergence. That's the Wrestling Talk is going to be part of. So, and here's the match that Wrestling Talk is going to be looking forward to when we get to it. It's going to be Mike Santana versus Sami Callihan. How did this match came about? Well, I didn't watch the last TNA show to know why this ended up being about. But I'm assuming Sami Callihan is now a heel. So I guess we'll find out what comes to this. Ryan Nemeth versus the Hometown Man. Great. The Hardys, Matt and Jeff, defend their TNA World Tag Team Championships against the Rascals, Zachary Wentz and Myron Reed. Excuse me, Myron Reed. He's still substituting for Trey Miguel, who's still out for a hernia injury. Steve Macklin defended his TNA International Championship in a no disqualification, no countouts match against Jake something. A four-way tag team match for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship is the Elegant brand, Heather and M by Elegance, because I guess Trash by Elegance is not going to be involved in this match. I guess I don't know. Who cares? Fuck her. But first is the Inspiration, Casey Lee and Jessica McKay versus Fatal Influence, Fallon Henley and Jasmine Nix. Excuse me, Nix. I meant to say Nix. Versus Lane Lee and Sarah Brookside. And Leon Slater defends his TNA X Division Championship against Leon Slater versus Cedric Alexander for the X Division Championship that Leon Slater currently is holding. And Trick Williams will defend his TNA World Championship against Moose. And that's the match. Some matches for folks for you, and it probably will be maybe 2 pre-show matches for the TNA Emergence Countdown. Let's see. We got Death Before Dishonor that's coming in August 29th of 2025. And here are the matches so far. Bandino will defend his Ring of Honor World Championship against Hechichiro of the Don Callis family. And that's it. There's no other matches that's been announced so far. Whatever. By the way, speaking of Ring of Honor, Mina Shirakawa, who's currently the interim Ring of Honor Women's Television, the Ring of Honor, the interim Ring of Honor Women's Television Champion. Let me try to say this again, folks. Mina Shirakawa, who is the current Ring of Honor interim Women's World Television Champion. Meanwhile, you got the Ring of Honor women's World Television Champion, Red Velvet, who's still is still on the road to recovery of an injury, whatever injury it was. Meanwhile, Mia Shirakawa, who won the interim title, what comes to it, but they're teasing this could be the match whenever Red Velvet is cleared to wrestle. But Mia Shirakawa, who's also injured, which by the way, that's one thing I left out what came to it. Not with her being injured. The one thing I left out of it was that she's still an interim champion. The only reason why they have her be the interim champion is because they have her being filled in as the interim champion when it comes to the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. It's because Red Velvet got injured for whatever injury that she's going through. To Mia Shirakawa, who's now injured because of the Casino Gauntlet match that she was a part of, which did the spin backfist to Thunder Rosa, which Thunder Rosa ended up getting hurt for that move too. But Mia Shirakawa herself, during that move. So what are you gonna do with that now? Are you gonna have a dual interim championship match now? Are we have someone from women's roster of Ring of Honor to win the double interim championship now? And then once that person wins it, we're gonna have the return of Red Velvet, and then maybe the return of Mia Shirakawa returning, and then whoever is the winner of the double interim championship, or whoever is from there for Ring of Honor. Or we have a three-way match for that one, leading up to the Death Before Dishonor. But here's the thing: I don't know what's the update of Red Velvet of her injuries, and I don't know what's the update of Mia Shirakawa injury as well. But either way, this is a fucked up situation here for the rosters for the women's when it comes to going after the women's World Television Championship. My God. But anyways. But there you go, folks. That's all I want to say from there. So that being said, I'm gonna call it a night. And that's all for me to bring up here when it comes to this edition of Being the Asylum, episode 239. Next time we do another episode of Being the Asylum, it'll be episode 240. So yeah, folks, we've come a long way. We're gonna be we're basically we'll be getting up to 300 episode. I don't know I thought it's gonna be this year, but it's hard. It's not hard to try to do that. Once I'm back to working weekends. For till next month, but we shall see. Having a lighter schedule. Because of the season. Sometimes the season has come and go when it comes to it. So, but there you go, folks. Folks. Now, unfortunately, we didn't get to the fun topics because for Maker side, it wasn't working. But we'll try again. Now, if we could try to do it later on tonight, I don't know if I'm gonna be working later on tonight. For work, I don't know if that's gonna be the case or not. So let me just double check the weather here before I close up. I'll get ready to close shop here because it was raining today. Not obviously it was raining on my day off though. So, but I want to check the weather here for what's going to happen tomorrow. Well, what today is tomorrow in a way. So, but anyway, I'm still checking to see how it looks. I don't know if I will be working. I mean, it's gonna be cloudy. It's showing it's gonna be raining. In fact, it's raining over at my job site right now. Until I think until it's to a stop until like 3 a.m. comes around, and then 5 a.m. comes around, all the way up to 8 a.m. And it's gonna be nothing but cloudy, for it. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out. If anything, we might close early. So I thought we're gonna do another episode of Being the Asylum later on tonight. If anything, I think later on tonight, if we can, Mr. Mrricanjay21's channel. Cause I think I made a see something on his on Messenger. I didn't get to see it, but I'm assuming he wanted to do a show of Drake and Josh. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'm trying to check right now to see if that's the case. Yeah, actually it was. Yeah, it was about doing the Josh episode, which I totally missed all that message. So So Mr. Mrricanjay, if I could, if we could do it earlier tonight, maybe we could do it later tonight. We shall see. But I'll let you know in the messenger either way. So, but we shall see if it works well on his part, on his end. So, but there you go, folks. But with that being said, thank you all for watching, folks. We're a close up shop here. So, for the True Jaybird, it's you and the Omega Red. It's the Natural Born Driller saying peace, honesty, story, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going in the world. For I am out here, talk now, as habitual and Abdul with a goodbye, and good night to all you. Bang! Shout out to Alex Alberto, who's a G, and shout out to the awesome Corrado kid. I mean, the awesome Corrado fan, I should say. And shout out to all two moderators, one for Tokyo and one to Juggalo Gamer. Juggalo Gamer, prayers up, my brother. Whoop whoop. I'm not gonna give too much information about that. That's not my business to to talk about what's going on with Rim. So so I'm just gonna leave it as that. But he knows what I'm talking about. If he catches this this win of it. But there you go. And shout out to anyone else that watched and didn't chat along. But if you want to chat along next time, feel free to do so. But make sure keep it in a positive attitude, vibe, energy, peace, spirit, and whatever have you when it comes to being aloof, cool, zen, and whatever. That's the RVD of the attitude there. There you go, folks. With that being said, until next time, folks, whenever on that next time will be, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. Peace.